Very early stream. Yeah. It's like technically half an hour early. My normal time should be like 6, but lately I've been starting closer to like 7. 7? Sorry. 7. But yeah, good morning. Hi Charlie, how are you today? How's the weekend started off? Weekend's been good so far. Good, good. Yeah, it's been pretty decent for me too. Oh my god, hi Six. Lurking with phone game. Have fun with your phone games. Only thing bugging me today is my lip is still a little busted. Celeste collab thing got released, and that got you hyped for the weekend. Now you have that one thing to do. Hi. No, it's okay. Yeah, I think it's just like I'm pretty sure I just had to really dry lips like some day before, and then I like probably just tore off the dry skin. So it's just been tender for the last like 2 or 3 days. That's how it goes. It's not like just one. It's like multiple mod makers for this whole bundle, right? For the Celeste. Very cool. Hi Topaz, how are you doing today? Are the other critters up? Are they out and about for the day, or are they still sleeping? Ooh, good, good, good. They're out and about. Okay, cool, cool. Hopefully they're having fun. Oh my god, hi Muddy. Hello. Good morning. Can count the streaks. 1, 2, and 3. Life goes on. Anything goes. Coming up. Ooh. Meow meow. I don't know what this is a reference to. So I'm so sorry if I just sounded really silly. Common writer. Ah, hee hee. Hey Aspen, thank you for the lurky. Let's see, there's a rave later, but you're currently biting your energy to see if you're up for it or not. Doubt those two will accompany you. Yeah, especially if they're out on the day all day. They probably will be tired by then. But you never know either. And if you're too tired, then there's that too. Sippin'. The streak got preserved even if you missed last stream. Oopsie. Oh, nice. Yay! You didn't get to see more Dave the Diver, huh? You were asleep when last stream started. Wanted to sleep early for a change. Oh, that's real. I'm glad you got some early sleeps in. Sounds like a better plan, honestly. Watch the VOD later. True. I slept early. You managed to oversleep a little bit. And arrived late to work. Oh no! Oops. How you doing? I'm okay. How are you today? Got overwhelmed early the other day. Oh. Yeah, be like that sometimes. Today we went out and what did I do? We went out and took Gypsum to the vet. Just for a general check. We've been meaning to give him like some dental care for a while. So getting ready for that basically. He's an old boy, so he has to get a senior panel first. Get all his blood work done. But outside of that, we haven't done so much today. I hope he enjoys his blood orcs. He struggled a little bit, but then he immediately perked back up and wanted more pets. So I think he's fine. He was just too wiggly for a bit.
H.
Hi, Luatu. That's Gypsum's one difficult thing is that he's just a little too wiggly when he's not in control. He wants to feel like he has the power. What an asshole. Other than that, he's pretty sweet. Whenever we're going to bed, if he sees anyone going to bed, he immediately will jump over from whatever he's doing. A kitty cat. I only have the two cats. We adopted both of them together. They're both senior cats, and they were both like waiting in a year in foster because most people don't really want to adopt older cats. Most people want to get kittens. Um, so we got them together. They're actually mad for doing that too. Well, their cats exceed kittens by miles. Yeah, and I mean, like, when it comes to older cats and kittens, you have like more predictable behavior. You never really know how a kitten's gonna grow up. Honestly, there's like a lot of times with kittens where it's like they could be the sweetest little kitten, and then when they grow up, they are like the most vicious little assholes. So when you have them when they're older, already old, you at least know all of their behavioral problems generally. Not that they're gonna tell you what their behavioral problems are when you're adopting. Like Jelly has more behavioral problems than Gypsum, but that's just part of the package, you know. Kind of sad you didn't get to see cats in your time in Iqaluit. Iqaluit. Oh, yeah. Old bladder on a cat is wretched, though. Oh, yeah. Hi, Foxy. Yeah, we have urinary SO, um, food for them because Gypsum is more prone to getting kidney stones. Oh, you want to change me? Okay, okay. Let's see. Meow meow. Hello, I hope you're doing well today. Hope the weekend's good to you. They already like cuddles, most important, and they don't piss everywhere. Well, okay, that's not. Jelly pisses everywhere, unfortunately. Something we did not super know before we adopted him. But, you know, we are not heartless people. We're not gonna be like, I want to return this cat because he's not perfect. He's our little bastard. You're chilling with your girlie. Mm-hmm. I'm doing okay. I was just saying that we took one of our kitties to go get blood panels and stuff for some dental work to come up. Black long-haired stray has actually stolen your heart. Don't want a cat, but when you move, you'll take him with you. They're just so cute. Oh, there is also. Oh no, you do want a cat, or do not want a cat. Sorry, no. You're like, I don't want a cat, but how can I not take this baby? There's also a really cute, also long haired black cat that was frequented around the ramen place we go to sometimes. Don't know what happened with that one. One day, kitty cat just stopped showing up, so we all assumed that someone picked up the kitty cat. Long haired cats are adorable. They are. They're usually so soft, too. That's more maintenance to take care. And keep him alive for now. Yeah. More shedding. Yeah. Shedding and the matting. Do I want this bright? I guess I do. If my friend now, we're having soft tacos later. Yeah, the people around the ramen place had dubbed that cat Krillin. I really hope that someone picked up Krillin. Because I was also like so stressed out that that kitty cat was like outdoors because it's like, oh my god, you have like an outdoors cat next to like this super busy road. Please. Is he bald? No, he was a long haired cat. Long haired black cat. He was super friendly. He would come up to everyone who parked to go get ramen and want attention. Outdoor cats are concerning. They should be inside and safe. Yeah, agreed. But yeah, we have our two kitty cats, Gypsum and Jelly. They are both, I want to say like 9 or 10 years old, around there. They both came from the same original household. Our foster told us that the original owner passed away, and that's how they. I think the original owner passed away, and that's how they got into foster care. Um, and their original owner super free fed them. So when she got both of them, they were like way over 30 pounds. They were like 30, 35. By the time we got them, one of them was like, I think like closer to 17, 18 pounds, and the other one was kind of like high 20s, like 28 or something. They have lost a lot of weight since being with us and stuff. Hi, Emily. I don't know how much Jelly weighs now. He's still the heavier one. He is very, very I live to eat kind of cat. He's my little devil because he's like, unfortunately, he's the behavioral problem cat. He gets like stressed out and there's nothing like in particular going on. He'll just decide some days that he doesn't want to. He decides a lot of days that he doesn't want to pee in the box. So we have a lot of pee pee pads around in the areas that he normally will try to and sometimes successfully piss on. That's the life we live. Ravenous little creatures. Yeah. Gypsum's less food motivated, but I guess it's just because they were super free fed before. It's probably something along the lines of like really bored, so I guess I'll just eat anything. Hate that, so that's why you don't want a cat. That's fair. I've never had a cat that had like this kind of the fucked up pee pee problems. That and he barfs a lot. The ammonia doesn't help. It does not. My one of my besties was telling me that she got one of those like not the knockoff ones, but like the original ones of one of the like spinning litter thingies where it's like kind of automatic. You still have to like clean it, obviously, but it definitely helps a lot, is what she said, and it definitely keeps a lot of litter from like jumping out. And that is interesting and tempting if we had money. Maybe if we have money at some point, we'll get like a refurbished one. Wow. Sorry, I got a drink and it's I got kumquat lemon green tea, and it definitely has like the salted kumquat that they have in like the Vietnamese drinks. So it's got that like wah when I drink it. But yeah, it's super fair in that like I mean, oh, that's like the big plus and minus, I guess, with cats versus dogs in that like dogs are just like stinky. They're just stinky. But then you're gonna be taking them out for like all of their pee pee, poopy, and stuff. So you're not dealing with that in the home. But they are just inherently stinky. Versus like cats, where it's like, and dogs bark. Yeah, cats, they are not necessarily so stinky unless they have really difficult times grooming themselves. I think Gypsum is a little bit like has a little bit of a harder time grooming himself, so he's a little greasier, but he doesn't stink really. Um, he's just a little greasier. That's all. And Jelly overgrooms himself. He he does the anxiety thing where he literally just licks his belly bald. So he's just like got. I think I've shared the pictures before of just like his fucking bald titties out. Oh, my little fucking mess. To be fair, he's a pretty noisy cat. Jelly, I get a lot of bad sleep because Jelly will demand food in the like at certain hours of the morning. He will decide that actually I don't need to wait until food time. If food time is now, I'm going to jump onto the bed. I'm going to come to your face. I'm going to meow, 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 meow. And he will do that for an hour straight at least. Your mistake was doing it once. You will never forget. No, I think it's partially because of like it's mostly the daylight changing. We changed like the daylight savings hours and stuff, and then like for a long time he just had a really really bad time trying to adjust to the new schedules of things. So he's demanding extra early for foods. Salted green tea, basically. Salted citrusy green tea. Litter jumping isn't your issue. You know more that it's your boys. They get mad if they feel the box isn't up to par, and then they use your bed. No, not the fucking bed. You make Kitty go do daylight savings. Cats don't understand daylight savings. I know. It's just we have like X amount of space. To be fair, also to us at least, it's not like we starve them in between their feeding times. They have 2 times during the day that they get wet food, and then they have 3 times, I think, in the between each feeding time that there's automated dry food. And he is just like he just is demanding his wet food. He'll have like a bowl of dry food ready. I don't know. He's evil in that way. I let them lick themselves when you can get the hose. Lately, whenever Gypsum jumps into my lap, I got the fucking kitty cat shampoo spray. Usually keep the doors locked. We keep our kitty cats in our room because 2 reasons, I guess. One, it would be kind of a pain to have the door open all the time for housemates to like come in or like see things. Privacy, basically. And then 2, because there's a lot of stuff around in the house. I don't want to let them out and be unmoderated and then like they go and eat some like fucked up weird thing on the ground. Like, what if my cat just decides today's the day to eat a screw off the ground? Or our housemates keep the kitchen knives out and about on the counters, and what if they just knock the knife over and then like hurt themselves? Hi, Emily. Your cats just haunt your dreams as of late. Oh, yeah. Oh no. I'm glad that Jelly doesn't piss on the bed. He pisses in like weird specific spots for the most part. So generally we can keep pee pee pads on the areas that he is prone to try to piss on. But the worst part is that we have carpet. So this carpet is donezo. No matter how much we like wash it, super deep clean it or whatever, it's donezo. It's fucked. And we'll never be able to like remove the deep smell in it and stuff.
Hi.
Oh my god. Hi, hello. Thank you for the resub. Yeah. How are you tonight? You work today? Been on company time. Oh yeah. Oh, I deserve wet food, not this dry crumb. You know what's really funny too, though? Also, like between Gypsum and Jelly, they really are angel and devil. Gypsum, I brought out the carrier, and he actually likes the carrier. He sees the carrier, and he's like, oh, and he just jumps right in. He's so well behaved in that way. He's like, oh, I got this. He's so happy to go out on an adventure. But Jelly, we have to line the carrier with pee pads, because the moment you take him like out into the car or something, he is going to pee in the carrier. Hello, Heracles Glover. How do folks say it? Do you say Hercules, Heracles, right? I'm just used to like evil Disney. Hi, hello. Thank you for the raid.
Down, everybody.
Nekuya night. Heracles. Hi. Welcome. How was House Flipper? Did you have fun? That seems like a pretty chill game. I like vibing to folks who play that and other ones. Toothy. Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Toothy. And also, hi, Toothy. And hi, other critters. I hope you're all doing well today. I hope you had a very good, nice stream. Feel free to do whatever you gotta do to take care of yourself. If you gotta raid and run, that's fine. If you need to go get some food, get some water, take care. I need to take some meds. So if anyone else needs to take your meds, there's your reminder. Oh, I'm so sad at evil in that way where I the last 2 weeks in a row, I took my shot a day late. I just, why? Why do I do this? My doctor's going to be a little disappointed.
Get off the table.
I got the doctor next week, and she's going to be like, he wanted me to take it at a particular day of the week so I could have the results of blood work like exactly the way she wants it. Unfortunately for her, I'm a little fucked up. Bunch of chill time. You complimented him on the crunchy Luna profile pic he has because you love Luna so much. Oh, she's such a cute kitty cat. I love the crunchy videos a lot. And I'm glad that you liked the profile pic. I made that a little while back. It's been a while since I've done like subby art thingies. I need to try and push and find more time to do stuff like that next year. Your blood work! I know! It's time for you too. Yum yum! Bottoms up. Salty. I didn't expect them to put the salted kumquat in it. Yummy antidepressants. Oh my god, me too. Yeah. The fishy. How are y'all today? Has the weekend been going good? Hopefully. Here's hoping. I just took one of my kitty cats out for senior blood work panels. Last year, we got Jelly, all of his teeth done. We didn't get around to doing gypsums because it costs a lot of money. It costs a lot of money to do um, teeth cleaning for cats. First, they're seniors, so they need a blood panel test first. That's a few $100. And then the teeth cleaning itself is like an estimate. I think like the rough estimate, including the idea of if they have to take some teeth out, is around like $1,400 or something. But it's basically going to be in like the $1,000 range. So we put off doing Gypsum's teeth for a while. Thankfully for him, he prefers crunchy food instead of the wet food. So the crunchy food actually kind of keeps his teeth in a little bit of a better health than the wet food would. You went to bed late, and you got up late too. You visited your mom, got some soup to take with you. Ooh, what kind of soup? You have a kitty? I have two kitty cats. I have Gypsum and Jelly. They're both senior cats that we adopted. They're about like 10 years old or so each. Speaking of, I'm looking over and I see Gypsum. We brought out the cat carrier for him today to take him to the vet and stuff, and he actually likes the carrier, so he's just hopped into it now. He's like, "Oh, it's so cozy." Cute names. They used to be really overweight. They both used to be over 30 pounds or so. One of them was under once we got them from the foster system. Both of them are doing a lot better now. I think, what was he today? I think the vet said Gypsum was like 15 and a half pounds. So he keeps losing. They both keep losing about a pound or two each year. They were hella chonkers. They were really big chonkers. Like when especially Jelly, when we first got him, he was fucking thick. Now he's like, I'm at like 20, maybe 21 pounds. None of your cats like being in the carrier, so it's always a struggle to get them in. Yeah, most cats don't. Most cats will like remember and associate that and be like, oh no, carrier means we have to go out somewhere and this is not fun. But Gypsum's just like, he's happy to go on an adventure. I think like, I've been thinking about how it'd be maybe nice to get like either a cat harness or like one of those strollers for the kitty cats. I think he would do great in a like baby stroller. I think he would love that. But oh, hi Lilac. Hello, hello. Jelly, as I was saying when you raided in, we have to line his carrier with pee pads because the moment he gets into a car, he gets so much anxiety. He pisses himself. We got him and the previous foster had to drive him over, he like pissed and shat and barfed on himself, and it was so sad. Poor little guy. Your cat is the same. Such a struggle to get him into the carrier. Oh, yeah. Out of the three strays, you can fucking tell which one's your favorite one. I noticed he's visibly bigger than his counterparts now. That's how it goes. The ones that are friendly are gonna get like way thicker because they get all the food from everyone. How are you doing at the moment? I'm doing well, I think. I'm just trying to see what else I want to add to this. I'm just having a nice time catching up with folks, and hopefully I can finish this today. I'm trying to think of what else I need to add to it. Well, finish the art components, because I do want to animate it. That'll be a little fucked up. Adventurous little critter. He is, he is. Hi, little log. Hello. It has been a bit. I hope you're doing well. Animate the leaves. Yeah, I just want them to sway a little bit. Let's see. Lilac is in the talks with the Minister of Agriculture about the current bills on workers' rights and the GREEN bill on firing corporations fining corporations on pollution. Mui Lilac has been playing
I just really want to be
Suzerain.
held right now.
Oh. Yes, of course I will hold you, Aspen. Let me grab it. Let me find you. Where is it? Here we go. It can be held up. It's specifically for the folks that I have done like a little this plushie like this for before. There's not very many that I have been able to do though, unfortunately. It used to be a channel point redeem, and then I realized this is really a lot of work for a channel point redeem. So since then, it has only popped up a few times for this and that. Um, hmm. Where do I want you? I could have you in my head. Is that okay? I'd like to reintroduce plushies again in the future, but I'm not sure how I will do it. I think in the end it will probably end up being either a something to pay, like a commission thing, or if I do ever introduce it again as a channel point thing, it's going to be for a really high amount, like a multi-year kind of saving thing. Nekua, are you doing any Yuletide dinners or whatnot?
money.
Yeah. I am doing one dinner next weekend. So I will be gone next weekend. I will not be around. It will be just that weekend. After that, the last 2 weeks of the month, I will be probably streaming more, I think. I don't know. 1 or 2 of the weeks. Speaking of kitty cat being bad, be right back. Okay. I guess not being bad, but jelly.
Ma, look,
Yeah.
I'm on TV.
What you want, Emily? Where do
Time
you
for kisses.
what thingy? Oh, you want kissies too? Okay, come here. Mwah. 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 Oh, oh God. What, Gypsum? Now Gypsum's crying. He wants attention. How about the orb? The crow orb? But yeah. So also, Jelly is prone to just throwing up a lot randomly. So we also have an emergency pee pad around, just like in the middle of the room, just in case, just to catch the vomit, which is what happened. Uh, and the plushie draw thing was 100k channel points. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking if I bring it back that I would probably put it at like 300,000. Because like I think 300,000 ends up being like over a year at least. I think it's like around like 2 years or something at least. Start saving, folks. Yeah. Never make it to there. You use your points a lot. 500k. Wait, I missed thing. Some other thingies. Cat started doing that when you got him a new, more spacious and fancier carrier. No, peeing in the carrier, the better one. You never peed in the carrier until you got him a new soft one, and you feel so betrayed. Oh, that's so real. Prepping for tree and all things like that. Hope it's going well. Lilac definitely could not be the president of a nation, as you can only deal with these sorts of talks for so long, but it is definitely a great intellectual exercise, Virgin. Meow. Incredibly new here, but you have so many fish-themed things that you remind me of a city pop song I discovered recently. Oh, I get so like confused with that first one for the katakana. It translates to dance fish. Okay, so it is fishu. Oh, and the first kanji I can't read. I have to look it up. The fish costume is actually because my previous kitty cat, the only time we ever got him like a costume was we got him that particular fish costume, and I wanted a little homage to old cat. Okay, now I scroll back down. You follow that long and you have 250k. The occasional small spends. Oh, Why did it not work for Emily for the thingy? It took a bit. Longest streamer you've been watching. You actually have 340 points. Been there for about 4 or 3 years. Topaz is at about 216k. Emily's at about 145k. They've been more, but the old redeem was a little higher priced for a while. Well, you're at 120, and you already spent like for you have a plushie, so it was already 100k redeem, I think, before. Usually redeem stretch and hydrate and pets. About 250 points taken every now and then from streams. Still follow someone that you started watching in 2015, but they got banned for being a bad boy for 7 years. Oh my god. You have kitties with clothes on. It was a little hard because he was also kind of a big boy. Card game Mr. President, where one player is selected to be the president and each player must draw cards for resources and actions. There's no win condition, only loss conditions. You follow a kitty that cosplays. No. I love, like, cats that seem like they are not bothered by wearing clothes. I think, like, ones like sphinxes and stuff, too, in particular, will get colder and do actually need to wear more sweaters and things, which is pretty adorable. Tracks out to 6 with 500k. If it's too fast, one after another, it doesn't work. Yeah. I have 634k in Nekua and 400k in now. Don't really redeem stuff. Hi, Scoots. Yeah, you're kind of like a good, I feel like you're a good bar of where someone would have points for X amount of hours of blah 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 or something. When you make a 1 million redeem, I will be there. Oh my god. I mean, the next problem is I don't stream as many hours as other folks. So that makes it harder to stack up the points. Lamb's channel, you have the most points in at 500k. You just got to 100k in Hanaus. Oh, you do keep buying the T shot. How many do I have in Lambs? Channel you have the most points is 170k. Spent some 50k channel redeems twice at some point. I think I am also on the higher end of like hours spent on Twitch as far as I feel with like what I generally looked at other folks' the ones that people have shared in servers and stuff of what's it, the Twitch recaps and stuff. Let me see. Actually, it's not too bad. Only almost 5,000 hours, I guess. Which I think was apparently less than Muddy. Yes, it was less. I think it's just I don't put as many lurky channels up, maybe. I definitely don't leave lurks up all night. Keep forgetting when Hana's on, so you always miss it. It's a little more sporadic, I think. Hanao does really long streams or really short streams, and it's kind of hard in that these days. It does it less on the weekend because on the weekend it's working. And also throughout the year its work schedule changed a bit. Hi, Alfie. You wish you could lurk using your laptop, but it will implode on itself after like 30 minutes. Oh god, yeah. There's only like 8 something thousand hours in a year, so you and Volp and so on have crazy hours because you make sure to 24/7 run 2 plus tabs. Okay, yeah. How many hours was it for Volp? It was a lot. I think Twitch changed how lurking works. So 2 streams max, and maybe you have timeout. Something, new participation rules. I have no fucking clue how it works anymore. 11. Yeah, that's so wild. They're so. No one really knows how it is with like Twitch and stuff. I know that people kind of say like a good bet would be like maybe like 3 or 4 or something because it sort of is trying to like guesstimate based on your IP or something, blah blah blah. And then it's like you're, I don't know. Like for me, I would think that'd be too low because everyone in my household is a gamer, right? You've got like 4 people, and each person could put like even if they were only just putting 2 tabs on, that's eight eight streams, which is more than what people I guess estimate as like the highest that you'd put for lurking tabs or something. Blah blah blah. I don't know. I have no clue in the end how it really is gonna be or for these things. You have 4 tabs at the moment. How many do I have? I think I have just 2, maybe. Yeah, I have 2 open. Keep a few open through the night. Once I go to sleep, I put my computer to sleep, so. But as long as I'm awake, there's always a tab open. Heard one streamer talk about the rollback, but you haven't heard much else talk on it. So, yeah, I don't know. The thing is like I don't believe that they have or ever will specifically tell us an exact number of tabs like that you can lurk in because they want to keep that like secret. Nobody can see the source code, so it's guessing really. Yeah. Your best guess, emphasis guess, is that it looks at your IP address and how many accounts. Okay, that would make sense too. 1 IP address and 1 account, only 2 to 3 streams count. But then if it's 1 IP address and 4 accounts, then maybe 8, 12 streams is okay to count, with a limit on accounts per IP address. Yeah, that would make sense to me. You used to keep many streams up and then just turn off your monitors, and now you just put your computer to eep. Yeah. So real. Now your computer finally gets a little sleepy eepy deepy. These are too dark. You need to learn how to turn off completely your monitor at night. So you can do that instead of just pulling your laptop lid a little bit down so you get less light. I think that's hard since you're using a laptop. If you also try to lurk in like 4+ streams, that's going to drain your internet plan fast, even if you have all streams in the lowest quality. The annoying thing about having a Twitch tab unfocused is that it doesn't update properly when someone raids sometimes. Yeah. Oh, that's like a really... Sometimes I forget about these kind of things where it's like it's changed over the years in some areas like here, right? Where it's like not going to be about how much you're using anymore. It's just a matter of how fast or slow things are going to be. And it's like, I forget that there are still going to be other areas where it's like, you're still, like things like how we've moved over to like mostly streaming across all of these different websites is probably kind of like maybe not the best for like other kind of payment plans when it comes to internet things. Thank you for the lurky. In power settings, you can adjust what closing the lid does. You can set the laptop to do nothing when the lid is shut. And then when you close the lid, the screen turns off and the computer stays on. You still have a data cap? I think it's because, yeah, like I said, like location. Yeah, at least we're starting to have faster speeds. You're in... Oh shit, how do you say this? Nunavut or Nunavut? Freezing place. Far north. Yeah. Nunavut. Okay. You're so out there. Right? That's what I'm saying, where it's just like I said, compared to where I live or something now, like that's kind of like how it was like decades ago versus now over here where it's just a matter of the speeds and stuff, but you're not really getting so fun like phone plans. Some phone plans are going to be like unlimited data stuff, and other phone plans are like you have a certain amount for the highest speed, but you'll still have like unlimited for lower speeds. Is the sun even coming up at this time of the year for you? I think it was a little bit, right? Like an hour or two. Higher up than Scoots was. Someone said you were out in the boonies. Meow. Yeah, just far from the urban. What does boonies stand for? Sorry, I was thinking about this just because I think I saw someone else say something similar recently, and there's like a few different words and a few different terms that are like people interchange in that same sort of way, but I know that they have like different kind of backgrounds. Like, is boonies the same as boondocks? What is a boondocks? Boondocks, rough, remote, isolated country. But what is it from? I guess the boonies refers to the boondocks. Boondocks is an American expression from the Tagalog word bundok, mountain, originally referred to a remote rural area, but is now often applied to an out-of-the-way location, considered backward and unsophisticated by city folk. That's interesting. I didn't realize we got that from Tagalog. The sun is slowly no longer appearing, so later in the month, it's going to be nothing but dark all day until like February. Or March. Yeah. Hinterlands. The sun isn't up for super long where you are. And you imagine for a geode it is much darker a lot. I'm trying to think of how I even came across and was thinking about boondocks again. I feel like it was when I was looking up like tool fog. Ah, yes, here it was. Tools once lined the shores of Tulare Lake in California, formerly the largest freshwater lake in western United States, which disappeared due to agricultural development in the early 20th century. The expression out in the tools is still common, derived from the dialect of old Californian families and meaning where no one would want to live, with a touch of irony. The phrase is comparable to out in the boondocks or out in the sticks. I have not heard the phrase of like out in the tools, but I am also not from these parts of California. Where is Tulare? Ah, wow. Sorry, I'm just like looking around. Like that's where it was supposed to have like lots of fresh water. I think of like this part of California now as like fucking dry as shit agriculture. I do want to visit this part of California though. I want to see more eastern part of California. I want to go to Sequoia National one day. I do like my sequoia trees. You remember them saying they used to live in Yukon. Out of literally everyone I know, I'm the only one farthest north unless someone says they straight up live in the North Pole. Everyone you know on the internet. Trying to think of. Well, now let me take a look. Nunavut. So it is really far north. I'm just trying to think of like comparatively how it is, or how far north compared to where I know folks in Sweden. But I think, yeah, the people that I know in Sweden are all in like more southern Sweden. I know that they have like, okay, sort of weird thing that I learned as far as like, at least in Sweden, I'm not sure with the other Scandinavian countries, but it is pretty common to have like a summer home, even if you're like poor. You can be like pretty low income and be like someone who lives like off in the forest and still be able to have like a summer home. But I think that's because like a summer home is considered a different type of like housing thing. It is kind of like a second home like that is like you're only supposed to you're only allowed to live in it for like X amount of time in a year. So it really is a summer home. I never got to see the summer home. I think the bulk of Swedish population are about the same height as the UK. Um, if they're, I guess so. Like Stockholm is way higher, but most people are going to be living from Stockholm and southwards. So a lot of the people I know are like around 2 or so hours away from Stockholm. I kind of wish I could visit again. Yes, Gypsum. Hello. Sorry, he just yelled at me. Yes, baby. What do you want? You want attention? Gypsum's very quiet until he really wants attention, and then he makes like the most kind of sound. You want to come in my lab? Come here. Come on. So it apply for where Geode is too. Yeah, because like that's that whole territory is. I don't know how many folks you would find super extremely far north. I wouldn't doubt that there's like some amount of folks that are, on, I don't know. I have no clue really. I'm very curious, honestly. Like, if there are um any towns populated up in like the islands and stuff super super far north. Okay, he got too afraid to jump into my lap and now he's just sitting. It's also super weird to try and consider, like, it's so hard to tell how big or small something is with the way we have maps. I like looking at those maps that, like, you can grab Like you can grab a location and see move it and scale it across like a globe to see how it actually stretches or shrinks. And Fort Simpson. Cousin and family live near there. Somewhere up in the Northwest Territories, huh? It's so weird that we have Alaska. Me when someone from the US realized Australia is nearly the same size. I mean, even like though our maps are like this, I feel like that's not super surprising. That's why the thing that I'm more surprised about is like how the population isn't as close to ours, I guess. What's that one website? The true size of this one. In a word, colonization. True. $27.3 million people. Fucking weird ass thing with like the different chunks. Damn you, colonization. Yeah, I'm like, Alaska gets to come too, and Hawaii off on the side over there. $340 million. So strange. They literally kicked people off their island in Australia. Yeah. Yeah. Last trip for Alaska. 90% of our population lives super close to the border because it's cold up north. Yeah, that makes sense. Which is why it feels kind of weird where it's like looking with like Canada, right? Where it's like, oh, Nunavut. Or yeah, Nunavut. And then it's like, oh, well, this is lands for indigenous folks. And then it's like, but like I who can live up here? I don't know. Like this far north or something, right? Where I'm like, maybe there are people. It's cold. Polar bears. Fun fact, trees never grow in Nunavut. At least I don't remember any natural grown trees you've seen. I remember from the video that you shared of Ikal Iqaluit, where that said that there weren't any trees to can. Powerful. Being able to live all the way up there or something. Don't want to meet a polar bear from what I hear. They will hunt people. You are of the land. That is true. Yeah, I say that, but then it's like, obviously folks who are from wherever they're from are going to be able to live and grow there and adapt and things. The wrong measuring stick since the indigenous people weren't obsessed with population growth, but they rolled so shit on plants. They made it work, but a lot of the plants here will kill you just as much as the snakes and spiders. You kind of remind me how, like, I hate that I'll see, like, Australian, like, eucalyptus stuff, and I'll be like, no, this place is based in California. Because we have so many, like, crossover of, like, growing a lot of Australian trees and stuff in California. It's kind of a mess. Wow. Oh, it doesn't like that. It throws you off too. You used to see eucalyptus and be like, must be Australia, but there's so many in the US. I, yeah. It was a choice. There's like, yeah, I like the way they explode when they catch fire. Yeah. Oh, wouldn't it be awesome if we grew fucking explosive trees in California where there's a bunch of fires? No, I don't know. From what I like vaguely saw, there was like a point in history during like the early times of settlers in California where they decided it would be so great if we set up eucalyptus everywhere for logging. And then they realized that eucalyptus under 100 years old are fucking terrible lumber. But it's still caught on as a very, very popular, like, decorative tree. So all across California, you see eucalyptus everywhere. Like, even, like, in my city, it's, like, one of the most main trees that's all around. Self-defense trees! You have a tree in your city that is becoming rarer. Actually, yeah? Wait, what kind of tree? I know it kind of reminds me how, like, there are certain trees where it's like, I think at some point they made it, like, illegal to cut down certain trees here because they are, like, the actual natural trees. But then that causes problems where it's like, well, now you can't cut down this tree until it becomes too much of a problem that it falls down on something itself, which has happened. It happened to folks we knew where it was like one of the storms in like the last 5 years had like neighbor's tree just fall over because they were not allowed to cut it down, and it ended up finally toppling over onto someone's rental car. Guess I have a tree I can't cut down in my backyard now. Like, it's fair in one way where it's like, I would love if, like, we had more, I don't know, protocol to have more, um, like, trees that are supposed to be here, like more oaks and so, things that are supposed to grow in California. But, like, when it becomes, like, the only reason why you can't cut it down is because it's become such a rare thing. Like, these are rare trees now, and I don't know if the solution is like, oh, well, now no one can touch these at all until like they cause super problems. I think the solution is more like, why don't we like work harder to reintroduce and like rework our like environment kind of stuff. I like watching like YouTube channels all around like wood and trees and stuff. And I think it's interesting the ones where it's like, oh my god, I I am team fucking destroy all the cum trees. The Bradford pear tree. I would much rather we have like wild plum trees than Bradford pear trees. It's so real though. You ever smell one of those? The what trees? They're you can find a lot of videos and things around them. They're called Bradford pears. They are also known as like basically cum trees because they smell like cum. It's kind of awful. Uh there was some point in history where they were very cherished. They were like, oh my god, these are such great decorative trees. They don't make a lot of mess and they don't smell or anything, right? Just believe me. They look pretty. They have like pretty flowers, but some people can't smell them. So I guess that's why they got popular in that way. But if you can smell them, you'll be like, this stinks, actually. This is awful. The trees can come. They suck so much. Ah, yeah. There's a tree that was given to the city by the Queen of England, but this movie director was trying to get a shot and they cut it down. Interestingly enough, all the trees in Edmonton are priced, and that guy got in huge trouble for cutting that tree without permission. Why? Who like has the fucking audacity to cut down the tree without permission for like filming or something? Like that's so. Yeah, I mean, like fuck the queen and like I don't. I feel personally like that's kind of like a such a whatever thing to like cherish kind of vibe. But my issue more is like, yeah, like why would you just cut down a tree without permission from like the city kind of vibe for a fucking film? Like, especially, I'm going to assume it's like it's not like you're from there or anything. So it's just, yeah, exactly. The tree did nothing wrong. Let me see. Bird pear. Like they are pretty. They're chosen because they have pretty flowers. They look like other plum and pear blossoming kind of trees. They don't have like they do have fruit, but it doesn't really like fall. They're not messy. That's why people like these trees as a decorative tree. I'm gonna go share a video on my server for um wood content, I guess. because I every time I watch this channel, I'm like, why don't I get into woodworking? Oh, I know, because I can't afford like woodworking materials. don't don't autoplay, thank you. I have done woodworking in high school, and woodworking kind of scares me because I don't. My generalized anxiety definitely be like, big giant circular saw. That's terrifying. So it was a very difficult kind of craft for me to do. But I think like the returns of what you can make, like furniture and stuff, is so huge if you're able to actually do like woodworking. Hated shop class. Yeah. I mean, the other thing was that when I was in like woodworking shop class, um, the teacher was like definitely a huge, like, misogynist. He really dismissed every like AFAB person and was very like not nice at all. He was a very kind of shitty person. He did all of the classes for wood, metal, and CAD. If you could get into woodworking, would you stream? You working on wood like you do with these arts? I mean, if I could, then I guess I would. That would be a lot more like setup work. Anything like that is just way more work. Like even just doing like traditional art streams is like hard to figure out your camera and angles and stuff. And like Emily does the traditional streams, and you have to at least have like the camera angled like above the desk, so you have to like have something to manage all that. Um, I've thought about like I think it'd be fun to do like IRL cooking streams, but I don't think that will happen for a very long time if it ever happens. It would only happen if I like ever get to actually move, and then depending on where I'd move, like how much privacy do we have? How much like are we moving in with other people? How can I set up cameras that connect to like whatever I'm doing with stream stuff? It would be a lot of work. So I would assume that same amount of like that would be a lot of work setting all that kind of up for something like a woodworking shop in like a garage or something. And then yeah, lots and lots to consider. I know like even like sewing streams difficult because you have to also like it would be the same in that like you'd have to definitely be able to mute a lot. Whenever Puminator sends a message right after I send one, I always immediately think that I got banned for saying my previous message. No! Sometimes you watch channel and your shorts feed carve wood into states. Oh, it's the same guy. It's the same guy. He does a few different projects from like the carving the state shapes from their state wood or some similar popular wood of the state or something. He does invasive tree series. He does the turning wood into a bowl and ice cream series. Yummy. Great class to get into. Yeah, I think like if you get into something like woodworking, like I said, it's is fucking huge in the amount that you get back. Cause like I made a table when I was in woodworking back as a kid, and it cost me like $40 in materials. And that's just because I chose really nice materials. And if I was gonna like, if I went back today and like went back and I didn't oil it. That was like the one thing I wasn't able to do in time. But if I went back and oiled it and like fixed it up now, it would be like worth a shit ton of money. You can spend like so the amount of like how much you'd get out of making something, and again, that's like stuff that you can actually use and have the tables or whatever furniture things. It's nice. You remember being in a group school project making one of those long sleds. Ooh, that's fucking cool. You're a kid. You used the bandsaw wrong, and it was not good. Had to have an ambulance come. Oh my god, no, that's terrifying. That's awful. I'm so sorry. You need space, you need tools, you need materials, a hand cam, and ideally, if you're comfortable, a face cam. That's true. Nekua bakes a cake poorly. The cats eat it. Oh, the salty kumquat. Cool. Thank you for the follow, B Lily. Feel free to lurk as you please. Yeah, I remember watching his vid of making wood into ice cream. That's like shit I love. Like, I also am on the boat of like, I wish I knew, I don't know. I often wish that I grew up in like more of a different kind of circumstance, being like forced to like understand more with nature thingies. Didn't he make ice cream from the cum tree once? Twice, actually. So I linked video in my server of the second attempt. The first attempt, he said it was the worst ice cream he'd ever made, ever, and it was awful, and the worst fucking thing. But the second attempt was much better. How brave to make that twice. The first time he made it with the flowers, which is obviously the stinky part. And then the second attempt, he, I think, infused wood, probably, if I remember right, and the fruit. So the result was very different, especially because he knew better on how to like infuse the flavors after making so many ice creams. Cum flavored ice cream. Maybe someone will appreciate that recipe. No, this one sucks. I just deleted it. Yeah. Maybe I should make my own new computer table. Lilac, do you do woodworking? I mean, that would be like I said, it's so cool. I wish I could make. I wish I could get back into it. I wish I had the tools. I wish I had the space. I would love to make my own like new desk for my needs. I would love to make one with um like what's it? Dark black walnut. Is it? California walnut tree. Yeah, California black walnut tree. I love the wood. It's so yummy. I also love redwood, but I don't think I could get my hands on redwood. I don't think that's ethical. Unless I was able to get like chunks of redwood that had fallen down from people I know or something, which is maybe possible. Think of something else now for the yummy ice creams. Also, uh, Zaki Lucky 07. Thank you for the follow. You are bottom. I mean, you are not wrong? Question mark. Welcome. I'm gonna be so real. I'm mostly a bottom because I am lazy and it's easier. It's so much energy to be like a top, you know? Personal affirmations to say to a stranger. You have cake in your fridge? Oh, yummy. You wish you had your own desk instead of this big ass floor shelf thing. Yeah, because I'm like, the thing is like, it's not really that hard. It's just a matter of access to tools and stuff. Like I said, I think, like, I have an old fucking cheap desk from Amazon. It's dinky. It does the job. It sucks, but it does the job. But like, if I had how much would I even need? If I only paid $40 for the materials for the desk or the table that I made before, I probably could get away with like $40 for a giant like L desk. And by the materials I bought before for that or that table, it was like I bought like exotic woods for that. You need to make a band hammer emote like this, but the band bonk or something else. I mean that the my bonk, my ducky bonk. I'm gonna be so real with you. Is based on Muddy's fish or not fish, cheese smack emote. Sorry to be evil and influenced by you. Yes, the cheese. Okay. Yummy black walnut wood. I kind of like it unfinished with just like these tones without the deeper coloring, like the more desaturated wood. Oh my god. $1,300. I mean, fair enough. That's a fucking huge chunk of wood. I really love these like the marbling kind of looks in wood, but my experience using a planer with woods that have fucked up grains like that is that it is an absolute fucking nightmare. Mmm. I know. You're at 128k points. Ooh. What I miss? Different kind of cheese. Be funny if there was a Discord Nitro thing, but with Twitch. That'd be hilarious. Every channel you follow, you get the emotes. God, if only. Don't give Twitch more monetization ideas. Twitch Turbo Plus TM. Never say never. Wow, the 3 years. No, Puminator. Why do you miss out on Scoots? Was it too quick in a row? 15 minutes old. No. You're on lunch break, but you're pooping. You're gonna do it math style. I think if you do it again, it'll probably come up. I like if you go around like Santa Cruz and those areas, there are definitely like different restaurants that have like reclaimed redwoods lumber from wildfire stuff. It's so pretty. Oh, you know it's a cool wood, the canary wood. You have a table like that. Not redwood, but really neat slab table. Ooh. I love like those kind of tables a lot. They're so pretty. There we go. That's a good picture of canary. When it has like all the red stripes, the yellow and red. Purple heart's pretty too. Purple heart. Oh my god, just like vintage story. Purple heart's so yummy. Speaking of, oh shit, you're right. My bad. My bad. Vintage. My beloved. Now where do I put you? And then let me put you behind my paw. There we go. Sorry about that. I got so sidetracked by wood. Because I do really like woodworking stuff. It's like one of those art forms that I really, really like and respect a lot. In that mood where you're thinking about blowing up your follower count, resetting it to 0. Why this? Why you want purple heart table plus $1,000 giveaway? Holy shit! Sorry. Oh, you can hear. Out of bathroom and earphones in. Yeah. It doesn't feel like it reflects your viewership or current channel. You think so? I don't know. It's always hard. I kind of get you in that. I mean, like, when I came back to Twitch, I had I had made a Twitch and used Twitch years before I had started coming back and being more regular again. So like I was able to get affiliate really quickly because I already had like a following of like X amount of people or something prior to restarting, I guess. You got affiliate within a month. I mean, yeah. Used to be facecam streamer and you've been streaming for a while. I mean, at the end of the day, like numbers are kind of weird and fluctuate a lot with these platforms, and you're always going to have like some stagnant number of people who are never going to pop in again, but it just kind of exists there. But like, no matter how it changes in the future, if you like restart and stuff, then like it'll still happen again. People will still like be crunch up and be gone kind of thing in that way. When you started streaming, you got affiliate in a week or so, but none of the viewers stayed. Yeah, it's really weird. You just want to restart. I feel like I guess it's fair, but at the same time, it is kind of like, I don't know if you really like need to, you know? Fresh start as VTuber. I mean, I'm assuming that now it just completely remake like accounts or something. Maybe you'll do it when you finish your model. Your first streams were Facecam 2. Took you about a year to get affiliate. Things like Commander Root to remove followers. That's true. You could just use Commander Root to remove a lot of people. But I don't know. You like your account, instant emote update. Yeah, like, I don't really think you need to do this. Numbers is kind of weird as far as this goes. I think, like, it'd be just better to ignore a lot of, like, the old numbers stuff. Twitch isn't, like, the same as something like YouTube or whatever either. Like, that kind of idea makes more sense if you were on YouTube or Instagram, but it doesn't make as much sense on Twitch because I don't think it influences anything really, right? And like at the end of the day, whoever followed you, like number one follower, and they're not coming back, like it's I don't know. They probably just don't even get on or this or that, but it doesn't matter. It's the same as like every other social media thing. You're always going to have like hundreds of people who are not actually active or like engaged or anything, but you're thinking about when you were thinking about appealing to sponsors, you were like, I don't really know if it's a good reflection of my current community growth. I mean, I don't think like the number of the follows in that way will really matter for that. The nature of online platforms is just going to result in most followers not showing up most of the time. A little guy shows up and watches for a bit, and then they stop using Twitch for a few years. Yeah. especially Twitch, follower count has no meaning. It gets higher over time and gets higher faster when you're popular. Popular Twitch people have high follower accounts because they're popular and not the other way around. Yeah, it's weird. It's hard. Like Twitch is so weird in that way where you kind of just see a very weird, I don't know. I think more that I don't think that it's smart to restart because also like if the idea is um how you appear to a sponsor kind of thing, then you're looking at statistics, right? This account has an X amount of you have consistently streamed for years. Maybe it's not like specific, consistent to an exact schedule, but it does show that you have streamed for years. And that does mean something. It means that you aren't just here and going to like disappear, which does mean something, I think. Um, if you were to show them a very fresh account that just popped in out of nowhere kind of vibes and like there's no like long track history with that to prove that like you're going to stay and you're going to commit to your sponsorship thing. At least that's what I think. I would be a lot more suspicious of like a brand new account kind of thing for Twitch in that way. But yeah, it makes more sense for like YouTube or Instagram, because especially Instagram, because I think Instagram definitely has like its, from what I understand from other artists and stuff, like it needs like momentum, and if you don't keep up momentum, then it will just like self-destruct and it will stop. Instagram will stop recommending you to people if you are not like keeping up your momentum. Hi, Doob. Hello. How was Voices of the Void? Thank you for the raid. I hope it was good and fun. We're talking about like I don't know, the idea of blowing up Twitch or other things for numbers and stuff. Yeah, I'm thinking about it with Instagram because I'm also thinking about what large artists that I follow was mentioning where he when he did like a Kickstarter for a project that was completely different from his normal stuff, the amount of money he spent on promotional stuff and the amount that he kind of destroyed of the momentum on Instagram was like really fucking drastic, and it actually like completely destroyed his like following kind of on Instagram for a long time because of the sudden pivot kind of vibe, and his like his viewership and interactions on posts went from like 10,000 likes to like 1,000 likes for like months because of the pivot. And I think most other people at that point, for what I understand with these platforms, would have just restarted. Because restarting and having the constant momentum going up would have been better for that particular platform for the algorithm to keep you going. But anyways, hi, hello. Probably do more leg work, pushing the stream. No, I'm sorry. This is not like to say anything to you or anyone else coming in right now. We're just talking about like I guess like the ideas around these things, because it is like it's worth thinking about, because it's like some platforms it matters a lot more and some platforms it doesn't matter at all. I believe Twitch, it doesn't matter at all if you were going to like the idea of a momentum, because like I think Twitch is much more on like two things. It's either the slow buildup, you accumulate more people over time, and you're going to have a lot of people who drop off over time too. But hopefully, the idea is that hopefully you maintain at least and grow slowly over time, or you have a lot of luck, or you have a lot of networking. with the luck and networking, then it's like other people pushing people over to your space, and then it's up to what happens from there of maintaining that, and that's kind of hard. I don't know, it's hard in all these ways. There's I can't really say, since it's not like look at my numbers, I'm not like big juicy sexy streamer. It's just from my observations. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Feel free to do whatever you gotta do. Take care of yourself and like get some food, some water. If anyone else needs to take their meds, take your meds. Or if you need to sleep, go sleep. You don't know why people block lower viewer rates. I will say that I block 3 and under. Not because I'm like, oh, you don't have enough viewers and you suck. It's because there are different times where there are really, really strange, like, I it it hasn't happened directly to me because I set this up because I saw it in other streams of like person raids into your stream and it's maybe them and maybe 2 viewers, but then you look at their stream and it's like, this is really fucking strange. This is like weird bot AI something. It's like all kinds of like weird red flags. Yeah, weird people rating, but still streaming, and then like, or weird bot AI or something. Yeah, it's really strange. Yeah, you remember too. There are some instances like that that have happened, and it's just like, what is going on? So that's why I personally leave it at like, I think around 3 viewers to raid. So sorry. It really isn't to be like, you're not to get it up. It really isn't. It's just I'm scared of those people, those ones, the whatever's going on over there. You're thinking about it. You don't make 10 concurrent viewers often, and your friend recently blocked sub 10 viewer raids. So you were like, hmm. Even if your numbers were twice as good, or even 10 times as good, a sponsorship isn't going to make you meet peanuts. Unless you're pulling in thousands plus viewers, you won't get much from anything from HelloFresh. It's someone who was spamming 1 viewer raids once. He just banned that specific person later, but it is a legitimate reason. Yeah. You don't want there to be a false positive at all. You like small creators. Yeah, that's fair. And it's like, maybe it would be better to just like do it on that case by case basis. It's just that I guess like on a second though with that, like it kind of disrupts the flow of things. Like I keep talking and I am jumping in and out of like how I address folks when they raid and stuff, but it does like stop me for a moment. And then if I got like a bunch of like 1-person raids and they were like this weird suspicious kind of folks, then it would disrupt me a lot. But I don't know. Maybe it's mean. You've been around 6 average viewers for a while. Might be the extent of it. Like half a decade at this point. That might just be it for you. You're popping in to say hi and then duck out, but then you drew me in with the conversation. Okay, sorry. Take care. No, I get that. I mean, like I've been around this sort of point for a while too, and I don't know if I will ever really get much higher or not either. I would like to, because I would like to like be able to survive off of like online stuff, but I don't know what I'm gonna have to like do to change that. And I don't know, really. Because I've also been streaming for like 10 years, basically. You're not doing HelloFresh, but I get what you mean. It's just something you're looking into. Friend is partnered and has been harassed before. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's true. Like, that's another idea of, like, the reasons why you gotta think about it with the raids, I guess. You're also still streaming to under 10 people. We should be friends. You think Nekio is a big, juicy, sexy streamer? I don't know about that. Using HelloFresh as an example, a lot of sponsors that will even look at you, though there are sponsorship programs fully automated, are HelloFresh, Raid Shadow Legends, World of Tanks, Warships, and then food, scam, garbage, blah, 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 blah. You are writing a letter to Sakurako, for example, for the frame of reference. You're not doing anything through stream elements or nothing that you haven't done research on. I remember you mentioning that before, and I think like that's an idea of like a sponsorship that does like make sense too. You remember looking at a specific user follower marked as a bot by Commander Root, and all their streams were just sitting in a lobby in a Digimon MMO game all day? I don't know if that ever rated it's you though. No, so strange. Something you do use yourself and talk highly of. Maybe they would be interested. You haven't sent the letter yet because you're wondering how to improve your statistics so they take you seriously. But you're also asking your neighbor to help you also translate a copy of the letter to Japanese just in case. To be popular, you either get to very, very lucky or you can just buy your way there. Yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking about doing cam stuff again. / sexy for money. God. Oh, break over. Okay, take care. Thanks for the talks. I don't know. I've been thinking about it too. Of like things. You've gotten the occasional business emails about playing X game, or one joking about beta VTuber social media service thing, but you usually just ignore that. Me too. Okay, yeah, fair. I once in a blue moon, I get like similar sort of things, and I'm like, this is really weird. I'm just gonna ignore that. If I want to win at streaming, I will have to adopt a persona and shed my grumpy bitch values. There's one channel I could send you to look at now. Got very popular very quickly, off the back of a very slick-looking stream and stream personality. You remember a streamer friend of yours doing a sponsor, and they thankfully just got enough people to reach the goal of the sponsor. They got some hundreds. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Sponsorship things can definitely vary a lot, so it's fair to, like, consider. Not all of them are going to be the same in, like, oh, you need, like, 400 people to apply for blank, blank, blank to get X amount of money. I was looking at another streamer today where I was like, where they're very, very similar in a lot of ways to me. And they're also actually like even more overtly political than me and stuff. But they draw in like at least 3 times the numbers that I do. And it had me kind of like sitting and thinking about that in that way where I was like, I wonder like how some folks are drawn into some folks and not others or this sort. Like, I don't mean to compare myself in like a negative way, but it's just more of a like, when I'm looking at other people who are very similar to me, I wonder like, what are the things that make us so different or not? I am curious about like when I do have like a more humanoid kimono Mimi model. I'm like, I do wonder how if that will change the numbers at all. I don't know, but I do want to know. If you're doing sponsorships, when you're in our part of Twitch, art, you're already an artist, so you may as well push your own products. Then you make $20 per click out of rather than 20 cents. It's true. I just need to actually make products on my end. You streamed twice last year, and that's enough for Stream Elements to send me emails about sponsorships, even though I barely got more than one viewer. Oh, Stream Elements, evil little shit. You consistently pull 20 to 30 people in Nekua. That's a lot. It is true. I don't mean to like say that this isn't a lot. I do appreciate how much that I get. I feel very lucky in this way. You also have been kind of basically pulling in the same, if not more numbers than me in the last streams I feel that I've seen with you. A bigger audience than you. I mean, I feel like I'm more consistent than you right now, right? Sorry, not to be evil in that way. I think you personally, Lilac, it's mostly that you're not like 100% consistent. Because that is kind of a big part. Whenever I'm gone for like 2 weeks, it crushes my numbers a little bit. I think Bun usually has like 40 or so per stream. Yeah, I I know that I think Lilith spoke about this in the last stream or so where it's 40 is kind of on the lower end historically for their system, and things kind of definitely went down a lot with Sophie around more, which is really really unfortunate. It makes me very sad too. Um because like back when it was like closer to 70, it was like I think what a partner push is around where do you have to be for a partner push? Like 70, right? Like 75 or something? You have to be at least around 75 for 3 months consistently. And it was like there was a window where it was getting close, where it was like maybe possible. And then the window poofed. And that's kind of like I mean, I'm here on the side and I think that's really fucking devastating. I would have fucking been really devastated. I think they adjusted the partnership requirements slightly, but I don't remember if it's actually meaningful or different. They adjusted this and that differently. So there's still like partner to work for, and then there's like they changed the way the partner plus program points. Basically, like if you're somewhere in the middle between like that, you might be able to push your pay by like 10% or something if you get a certain amount for the 3 months instead of the partner specific requirements. So I think like they got that at least. So it was a bump in the how much they received, but that is something that you'll have to like fight for every year, I think. And until you would get partner. Lens had a tough year in a lot of ways. Yeah. Sadly so. And hi, Rogue. Hello. Meow. I hope you're well tonight. Shall we? Talking about numbers and shit. Depends on stream contents. Bun was previously averaging 72 or something during previous partner push. I mean, Bun has never actually tried to push for partner push because partner push is like really the way that a lot of folks do, and like the mental the way your mental has to go for actually trying for a partner push specifically, instead of just like the push for the plus little bonus, is like it's fucking rough. As far as I see with a lot of people who have done the partner pushes, it's a lot on you, and it's a lot of stress. And more than half the time, most people who do a partner push aren't gonna get it that first time, and it's like mentally really devastating after all of the work that you put in for 3 months. So a lot, yeah, I think that it was a smart move to probably not try and actively push for a partner push. The 40 to 70, it's a little bit too much for you to join in. That's fair. I do wonder where it's like, obviously I can't say that I don't want like more so I can maybe get more money, right? I don't want to lie. But then I do worry about like, oh god, what if I did reach like 100 viewers kind of vibes? Like, would I be able to talk the same way that I talk? I don't know. I don't think so. But at the same time, I'm not like super video gamer kind of person. There are like art streamers I follow that will have like 100 viewers, but still have the same amount of folks talking as like I do. So like it is possible to kind of keep that same pace, but I don't know. The viewer dip with the Sophie streams kind of makes you sad, but you guess you understand why that happened. Yeah, that's how I feel too. I think they adjusted. Oh no, sorry, I read that. It was really close. You did keep tabs on that for a bit too, secretly. Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of folks were kind of like eyeing that in these ways of like, is it gonna happen? Is it not? Especially because like I feel like at least in our circles, my circles, my field of view of friends, and hi, thank you for the lurky spicklini. For my field of view of people I know and hang out with on Twitch and stuff, Bun has been the closest to getting partner, and yeah, it just didn't happen, and I don't know if it will happen. Plus program requirements are nutty. They are unlocked for affiliate, but not reasonably doable. Point me to an affiliate with 100 distinct paying subscribers, please. Gift subs don't count. Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, I feel like another thing that's really rough is like, I think so. Like Hanel was saying that it was considering like, blowing up and restarting. I will point to like, I guess I won't say the name, but like there's another streamer I know where it's like, I think it would have been extremely fucking rough mentally on anyone. And for myself too, like from watching what happened, whereas like person had a lot of viewers, had like 100, got to partner, transitioned. Once he transitioned, it plummeted his viewership. it like completely destroyed it. And I think that like just seeing that from the sidelines, like that's fucking rough. That would mess me up a lot. This is music. Fearsome, yeah. I'm back. I made a smoothie. What happened? We're talking about the streamer hustle. Yeah, yeah. It was rough on Bagel, Code, and Jubes. Yeah, I bet. Like everyone I've ever seen that has mentioned, like, has gotten partner has mentioned, like, the push specifically, if they are actually trying to push for it, is rough. As then, like, the thing is, if you're like actively pushing for it too, then you have to deal with the mental of like your numbers will drop after the push because they're inflated for that certain amount of time of like people who go out of their way to support for then. But once that's over, they're back to being gone. Was that fast food worker neck you? What was it? Oh my god, it is! I love this one. It's so cute. Some of your friends that have gone for it have had to try multiple times and it can be hard to obtain. Yeah, even if you fulfill all the requirements, it isn't a guarantee that you'll get it, and that's so fucked up. I think most of the people I've seen who have gone for partner have tried multiple times and like they I don't know if I've seen anyone who's like gotten it the first time they went for the push, which is like, oh my god. And now it's talking about some doubts with regards to streaming and sponsorship stuff. Yeah. I guess another thing I'd have to do if I wanted to be a big booty streamer would be networking TM. Yeah. Going to school and consistent scheduling. Yeah. I mean, like, trying to do that whole like partner push kind of thing, if you're not like fucking locked into just streaming and you actually have a real life outside of. Sorry, I say this as I also don't have a real life outside of streaming, really. Don't have a real life outside of streaming. Like, what are you supposed to do? You got other stuff to do? Fuck that, I guess. Well, at least you get to keep the check mark, I guess. Yeah, like, he kept the check mark, but I don't even know if like the pay increase like stayed now that they made the changes, right? I think like it might be that like you might not even like guarantee get that like higher amount with the change of things. Mention I was also sitting about or thinking about where think about where you were for viewers. I think there is a ceiling for this type of stream. Both our streams are high chat interaction, high community member standards. That type of stream tends to cap out at about 30-ish max. Yeah, mayhaps. No, I mean, that's kind of why I was like thinking about this person that I mentioned earlier, whereas like this person has a very, very similar kind of way of like talking, is even more overtly political than I am, is like in a lot of the denominations of things very similar to me, and has like around 60 or so something viewers. And I was like, I wonder if I can achieve that one day. combo of people coming to see these or coming to these streams for talking with the streamer. And you can't 100% guarantee that once there's too many chatters, so the appeal falls off. Yeah. But like I said, then there's also still another end of like art streamers that I follow that'll have like 100 viewers and then have around the same kind of like chat engagement that isn't overwhelming. But I don't know. Although maybe at the same time, like maybe I do need less chat engagement. I know that sounds evil, but maybe then I would actually do more art. Like, look at me. I've sat here for 2 hours on this, and all I'm doing is readjusting the brightness, contrast, saturation, and I like, I am not winning, gamers. But also, like, we have standards that chatters can't be juvenile or bigoted or just really uncomfortable or terrible, annoying. If you've looked at other chats, that's the majority of people using this site. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I definitely feel like there is a way to achieve things, but I feel like I don't know if I can do that. A worthy trade off. We can chat with each other. You wouldn't change that. Yeah, I do love the chit chats. You gotta be willing to argue with the other side of the problem. Meow. Nobody knows. Bagel Rabbit knows. That's it. But does she? Does she? Oops, wrong one. This one. Oh shit. There we go. I was like, oh god. This one's too bright. Play a different one. This one first. Professionals have standards. TF2 sniper.jpg. You've seen Popufurries with 400 viewers and chats that just don't move. You look up in chat and it's a very slow scattering of emotes and very few comments. Yeah, that is also another end. It's kind of interesting for that. I don't know. There's definitely like so many different kind of ways that you can go about with the streams where it's like there's some that are going to be super interactive and then there's like others that are just going to be like, no, they don't talk to stream. You're there just to watch them, but they're not there to interact with you. which is fair. Some people are really entertaining just to watch, and I mean, like, that's why we'll watch like YouTube or something, but I don't necessarily, well, I guess I can't say that I wouldn't necessarily understand why you'd watch the Twitch, because it's like you just want to watch. And if you're going to be able to be the first to get to watch instantly, makes sense, I guess. Pay $100 to interact with me. No! Can I complain about something? Sure. We come up with a new metric, chats / hour to average viewers, and you can be the king of that metric if it makes you feel that better. Some streamers do this like Twitch speak thing. Why is it so similar to baby speak? Oh, like belittling and looking down upon you because everyone's not as good as them. Oh, the excited one? Me when I'm a substitute teacher. All right, chat. Can you do your ABCs? Okay, come on. Here, let's go. A. No. Sorry. I'm so sorry to curse you like that. Chat was like a herd of cats. To send you a voice clip. I mean, I'm down to like look and observe. You don't know what you're talking about. Excited baby speak. I don't know. I feel like I'll get it once I hear it. I don't particularly know. Maybe it's just me. Well, I'm trying to think of it too, because I mean, like, it makes me think of how there's kind of a YouTuber voice, right? Well, there are different YouTuber voices. There are different accents of YouTuber. Maybe it's like the vibe of like the cadence of voices. Because I feel like there are cadences that will tune in better with like kids or something that will be energetic and kind of like in a sort of, it's like kindergarten teacher. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, where it's like excited teacher vibes. Maybe I feel like, I mean, that kind of leans into like my idea with like the YouTuber voice, where it's like there are like I think of like Mr. Beast kind of voices, where it's like these are excited voices that have certain kind of cadences that feel like you're talking to children, because you probably are trying to talk to children. You are probably trying to sell to children kind of vibes. I feel like, at least if there's nothing else, I was told recently by a friend that I have a nice cadence to my voice. And I'm glad for that, at least. I still don't super know how I feel about my voice, and I still feel like there are elements that I want to work with more and I need to be more aware of, but no! Not the clip of me being a teacher. Thank you. I was told that I need to utilize my voice better, and maybe that would be the key. I have to weaponize my voice. I have to turn it into a gun. If Nikia rebrands, I want it to be with the Boncho voice. Okay, the Boncho voice is a little too deep for me to maintain. I do want. I guess I want to maintain it a little more like this. A little. No, not like this. I don't know. Sort of like this. I want to be able to get better at more deep filled voice, more breathy voice. It's on the end of what I would like to kind of try and maintain better. But it's kind of hard for me. I know that one thing with like more breathy voices kind of actually usually mean that you need to actually exercise a lot more, which reminds me that I do need to try and jump into actually exercising more. I have been told I do fit some sort of niche between like having a masculine enough voice, but still not super deep in mask, so it hits in a deeper end than the typical femboy, but still fulfills a certain niche of femboy vibe or something. I don't know. And I don't quite know how I jump on that. Like, I've been sitting and thinking about and listening to like some ASMR folks, and I'm like, well, most ASMR folks are gonna be like softer, higher voices. So my field of research is already limited in that way. And then when you get to mask voices, a lot of them are much deeper than mine. And they're going for like a Dommy Daddy vibe. And that's not what I want to go for either. So I don't know. Hate the new YouTube speech. Nothing but buzzwords like, actually, let me explain. This thing is actually bad. Or this thing is bad, actually. Hi, guys. Welcome to my new YouTube channel. Sorry. Sorry. If you find a new YouTuber who uses these buzzwords, I automatically block them because it's annoying. I need to start going outside with the sun, but it's 35 degrees. Oh no. Oh, that's sunlight. I should get some more sunlight too, though. To be honest, you just have a guy voice. That's fair. It's fair to me. I think it's interesting when I get other trans mask folks that will like know that I'm trans mask, but they don't hear my voice until they hear it, and then once they hear it, they get surprised kind of vibe, where it's like, I think that's because I'm just really far down the line of this kind of way. I'm far enough down the line that I don't know if I would necessarily clock myself the way that I can clock every other trans mask person that I meet. Sorry. When you hear dialogue in movies, sometimes it fills you with small rage. Why can't they write people talking normally? I know what you're thinking, but let me explain. Actually, imagine a scenario where Nick's just a little meow meow dragon. Meow. Hee hee hee. So cold. We're hot. Hot is 110 on a random Tuesday. Ugh, real. I'm glad it didn't get too hot last summer. at least for my area. It was hot, but not as hot as it's gotten in other years consistently. I don't know if it's clear, but when you say explode, I mean myself. I just become a million shards. No! Celsius or Fahrenheit? Fahrenheit. My first impression was you have gay guy voice. No! See, that's kind of why I'm trying to think about my voice more. Why I'm trying to want to, like, I need to actually listen to my voice better. I have to actually go and listen to my own VODs and stuff and work on my voice because that the two things that I didn't want to end up like when I started testosterone was I didn't want to sound like gay guy voice and I didn't want to sound like super, super, super deep. But I know that it's really hard to escape gay guy voice, I guess, because it's mostly, I don't know, especially because it's like on the trans mask end for myself and so many others, like there are so few of us that don't do vocal training. Like so few of us do vocal training. Sorry, that's the words. Gay guy bat. No, it's not that. It's just like, I mean, like my thoughts.
20 Jex.
Oh my god.
Voice training from the Sawtooth Wave Lady has been going fairly straightforwardly, but I should really listen back to my recordings more.
Also, hi Luatu and hi Volp. And hi Ella, so thank you for the 20 months. It's so sweet. I'm glad that the training has gone straightforwardly. I was basically told that I already
Good
defeated
little
all the
dragon.
basics and there was nothing that could be taught to me, and it was just more up to me to be able to do this to myself. That's where I was at with this. Yeah. Let's see. Your voice could go either way to me, to be honest. Flip a coin, and if I had to pick only one or the other. Yeah. I remember when I was just vaguely aware of you for a few months, I'd tune in here and there, and I was surprised to find out you were trans. Just sounded like a gay guy voice to me. Sorry, I don't mean to sound bad in that way of like, oh, gay guy voice. It's mostly, we have different ideas of gay guy voice. You do live in California. That is, yeah. Maybe my curse is because also Californian. But it's also, I mean, like, my idea and thoughts around, like, a gay guy voice is that it's often, like, it's, like, no matter, like, you might have, like, a deeper or this or that voice, but a lot of, like, that kind of thing is, like, having more, how to say, like, vowel and a lot of, like, speech pattern stuff that typically leans towards like how femme folks speak and stuff, which is usually like a big part of like what makes it hard for the trans mask end to like sound not gay, I guess. Your voice just has a bit of the nasal buzz in it or something. Yeah, and that's kind of something I really hate. I don't actually like, I don't like any of that nasal buzziness. It's something that I want to, if there is a way, I want to get rid of that completely. It's something I really don't like. It's kind of the part that I hate the most about my voice, actually. It's okay to point out and stuff. It's just like that's where I'm at and what I'm thinking about with myself. But yeah, it's like, I feel like that's what makes like the gay voice kind of vibe what it is in that stuff too, where it's just like it's picking up a lot of the same sort of inflections with the same vowels that like AFAB folks, I guess, would have picked up in their speech patterns. It's interesting when someone picks it up who is not, though. Like, I assume, like, it's really weird. I feel like my assumption would be like, for a lot of what I would observe would be like, I guess you're picking it up from other gay or other femme folks that you're looking up to kind of vibe. I don't know. Vocal stuff can be weird in like how much accent and the way you just speak out words and stuff from just where you grew up and who you were influenced by. And it's really something to change a lot. Let's see. Is your idea of the gay guy voice the comical one they use in movies? No, I don't know. You two have abstract idea of what gay guy voice is supposed to be. You're apparently at a point where it is really good, so... Wait, for what? It's just making it stick to your mind that your voice is good. You do have a nice voice, Lilac. Without knowing, I hear your voice is like a tired dude because of the groaning I feel in it. You wanted to go in VR, but your power outage. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear about that. Do you think you're able to still join anything? When you think of gay guy voice, you think of money? You love that, actually? Okay, that's good, at least. Power plant got hit by a missile. You can have a lot of power outages for a while. Can't even work on comms. That's such a pain. I feel like that would... Like... That would be the end where I would also consider of, like... Since I focus on digital art more... If I were to have a lot more power outages, then I would consider having more of a focus on like a tablet, like the iPad or something else, where it's like you're not 100% like. Obviously, you're gonna have to charge it a lot, yeah, but like if the power turns off, it isn't destroying hours of work or something. I mean, my Clip Studio, I leave it so it saves every like X amount of minutes or something, but still. I don't know. That's a lot though. That's a lot of money. I wish it didn't happen so often for you and, you know, in general. Ugh. Or actually, wait, is the power back on, or are you just on like your phone or something? You went to sleep during power outage. When you woke up, power was back on, but went off after about 10 minutes. No, that fucking sucks. Complimented by my Oshi. Why am I your Oshi? I'm just boy failure over here. You're on your phone. I hope it comes back soon. You love the boy failure. Our boy failure. Well, aside from the stresses around power and things, I hope that you're doing all right otherwise. You have an iPad, but all of your comm whips are on your PC. No! Fuck! Ugh. Okay, just EP. It is pretty early over there, huh? You think you'll go back to sleep for a little while, or you got some stuff to do today? Nasal buzz. Sorry, I'm still thinking about that. I don't know how to get rid of the nasaliness of my voice. Every time I mention it to other people too, like you mentioned it And that's like basically the thing I always point out when I'm talking to people of the thing that I don't like in my voice. And other people try to like gaslight me and say that they're like, there's no nasaliness. And I'm like, no, I know. I know it's there. I'm Vietnamese. It's there. You can't gaslight me into not seeing it. It's all nasal. Those people are lying, right? It's not unpleasant. It's just my personal taste of like myself and things that I don't super enjoy. You got the stuff to make movie popcorn or theater popcorn, and the people in the reviews were like, if you could put a tablespoon of this salt, you could take out a bear. Yeah? How is it? Is it yummy? You'd get a laptop that charges with PD and then a PD power bank. But then that's only like 15 hours work at the high end, and that shit is expensive. Yeah. If I'm not wrong, there are like power things that you can maybe get for your PC, right? That would like be able to give it a little bit of time before completely turning off. But then like it's not about like, oh no, the power is well, maybe it is. There's still like, oh, I would like to make sure that everything doesn't crash and die and sorry, bad choice of words. Doesn't crash, right? Like, and I am not able to save it, but the bigger issue is just not being able to actually work on it for the X amount of hours that are gone. I like your voice, Buzz. Oh. Yeah. You feel really awake right now because you slept 8 hours, so you might either draw in a sketchbook or sort your Pokemon cards or something. Yeah. I think both sound pretty decent. Also, hi, Luzbel. Never particularly noticed until you pointed it out. Meow. 6 a.m. over there. There's a bit. You'd have to practice speaking with your tongue down a little more. I used to be a bit nasally as a teen and worked my way out of it. I'll keep that in mind. Because it's like the nasal buzz that I want to try to get rid of, and then there's like more breathiness that I want to add. It's hard. We'll always be our worst critic, and we'll always hear ourselves differently in the way it vibrates in our heads, I guess. Yo! 3-watch streak. Thank you for the 3-watch streak. Yeah. There are things like that, but they are expensive as hell, especially there. Yeah. Most high-end new laptops charge with USB power delivery, PD, and then for a couple of hundreds of bucks you can get power banks that are capable. Yeah. That's your thought, especially there. Yeah. You would need someone else to give you voice analytics. I just see myself as, you know? Yeah, me too. I imagine tailoring your voice in a manner more precise than adjusting a single attribute being really difficult. I'm always amazed by what trans people do that train their voice. That train their voice can do. Yeah. I mean, like, on my end, it's like, I don't know. On the trans femme end, there's a lot more you're gonna be like fighting with your body of like Well, no, I don't know. To be fair, it's like, yeah, like I said, well, a trans mask, and obviously your vocal cords are changing and you're getting deeper automatically. But if you listen to every other trans mask voice around us, it will not change the way that you speak. It's not going to change where your default is in your throat comfortably. Like, that's one thing that I'm trying to work on, which is like, I'm trying to have that default comfortably be lower. And that's kind of hard to maintain. There's like a natural, and it's so easier to be up high. It's easier in my discomfort and the way that I've taught myself in my head that the more uncomfortable I am, the higher I should go. Things like that. And then on both ends between mask and femme, like we have to like fight and figure out how to rework the vocalization of different vowels so you sound more natural, I guess. Grr. You always hated listening to yourself talking if you record yourself. Yeah. I mean, that's so real. It's one of those reasons why I don't do a lot with like, I mean, okay, no, that's a lie. One, I don't want to listen to myself, but I also am just lazy. I don't want to do video editing. I don't. I guess I could. I feel like I have like the creative I guess this could be funny kind of vibe with video editing, but I'm like, do I want to learn another fucking skill? No, this doesn't spark joy. I'm not interested in video editing. Voice practice on Dave the Diver characters. Oh, Bancho's voice is kind of rough on me because I'm trying to go into like the deepest that I can go for Bancho. Do video editing if they brought back old Windows Movie Maker real. I hate what they turned it into. They really went, let's take away everything that we had for free and then try to make you pay for it or something. That shit was so fucking useful. Children could video edit, right? Back in the AMV days. I mean, they're still around, but that was when it was like super easy. Kind of forgot what your voice sounds like. You remember sending a voice clip, but you forgot. You remember it a bit hard for you to pronounce some words properly. You struggle with hearing fine details sometimes, so it makes it harder to voice train. It's not too easy, but you struggle using it when talking to anyone, so you need to fix that. Yeah. Pitch is really hard for you. Your voice is naturally very low. Sometimes people are surprised by how low your voice is because you're so small, even though there isn't a correlation between those things. Oh my god, it's like Snacko. Snacko is very small, smaller than me. And then has that voice. You want to practice vocals someday, though. One day. I mean, yeah. I feel like I'm trying my best to basically practice without having to listen to myself too much. I know that it would be better and more efficient if I actually fucking listen to myself, but even if I don't listen to myself, I'll try my best to like try and be conscious of what's going on in my throat and mouth, I guess. Snacko is lovely. I know. I love Snacko. Half of the time, I wish I had money just so I could take in Snacko. Absorb them like a slime. Fucked up. Oh, they would like that, wouldn't they? I think I remember my voice being soft and usually deep. Yeah? Is there a particular way that you would want your voice? I don't know how using a more femme voice would be for Spanish, since some of the sounds seem especially hard to do in what is perceived feminine in English. Not that you really speak Spanish besides from cursing for the most part. No, that's real. I mean, like, this is where I was kind of like struggling when we were talking about the gay voice thing because it's like there are so many factors, and one of the factors of things is just your accent and then the accent in your language, right? Like, I guess I'm gonna sound more femme gay by default by being an urban Californian. I fucking grew up in the valleys. What can I say? I'm a fucking valley girl at heart. This one. Where is it? This one. I accidentally erased part of it. Oh, to be able to color my layers. Think you're good with it. If you're comfortable with it enough to hear it back from recordings. Hmm. Yeah. I do feel a little bad that I don't talk super nice about my voice. I feel like it's pretty. I don't know. There's where so many of us are insecure, and maybe it's not super great that I'm also like, oh, so publicly insecure of myself. I'm just like, it is what it is. That's where I'm at. Probably a fucked up creature to listen back to on streams where you play with said streamer in a voice call to listen to how your voice was. I mean, I feel like that's just strong. If you're actually able to listen back to yourself in whatever, like, I don't know, because even if you're not fucking trans, most people feel like a little weird listening to themselves. So I think if you're actually just able to like ignore that and be like, yep, that's normal and fine, then like fucking power to you. Mask and femme perception changes in different cultures. This is true. It's true. It's true. So, like, I will have no clue if I'm gonna sound more mask or femme in whatever other languages that I speak. I actually, no, I'm pretty sure anytime I like maybe speak a little bit of Japanese, I'm gonna sound more femme. That's just unfortunately true. I'm gonna sound more femme, and I'm gonna sound like if I do sound like I'm from anywhere, like I have the Tokyo accent because myself and many other folks are learning. Most people learn the Tokyo accent. Insecurity is strong indeed. You do wonder if it'd be easier to learn how to do a more femme voice with the Chicano accent if you're still interested interacted with your Chicano family, though? Since that's where you learn the accent from in the first place. That's a good question. I don't know. I wish I could help, but yeah, I don't even know how mask or femme, I guess, sounds in Viet. I mean, like, I'll be so fucking real in that, like, when I was growing up, I didn't super like Vietnamese. I felt like Vietnamese, for lack of like a better way to say this, I guess, my opinion of the way Vietnamese sounds is similar to how like people will think that German sounds like you're yelling all the time. Vietnamese kind of sounds like you're yelling all the time. And to be fair, most Vietnamese people I interact with are yelling at me. Most of my Vietnamese family kind of shouts really loudly to interact. And that is kind of something that didn't super appeal to me as a kid. So it did not help me in wanting to maintain my language. And then like one day I fucking was like watching like one of Anthony Bourdain videos when he was visiting Hanoi, and like listening to more folks in the north where I guess like in the north, not to be like, oh, generalizing, blah, 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 but it sounded like a lot more of the northern, like Hanoi accents were a lot more soft spoken. And I was like, I've never heard Vietnamese in such a soft way. What the hell? It's very interesting. Your recordings, you think you don't feel much when you're re-listening to your voice, except when you make high-pitched voices, and then you're like, oh, why do you do that? Oh, me, real. Even less bothered by hearing your voice in recordings for voice training than you would have initially thought, which is very surprising but nice. That's good. I guess I just don't force myself to do voice training recording specifically, but I should try to listen to my own VODs back more for whatever reason, basically for that. Because, I mean, like, my VOD is basically just that's free real estate to listen to and try and look, think about, I guess. You know, your voice is more familiar with speaking in Inukitut. Wait, Inuki, Inuki, Inukituti. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Inukitut. Instead of English, so you mess up some English words in one way or another. Yeah, but you got that. I'm gonna be evil and be like, oh, you got that sexy foreign accent on your English. What kind of foreign are you? Sorry. Oh. You would imagine mask and femme perception is more different between Vietnamese and English than Spanish and English too. Though that's purely a guess. I have no fucking clue. I couldn't tell you. I think speaking in Inuktitut is the same. Inuktitut. Thank you. Inuktitut. I mean, yeah, like when you're more used to another language too, you're gonna be using like completely different parts of your mouth for whatever. Like when you're teaching me just how to say this, and like the name of Ika Ikaluit, it's like I don't even normally have my tongue in exactly that like position for that similar but not the same sound. But I'm trying to read it off like that, but it's not right because I'm not used to that with my mouth. Or even like between different accents and stuff, we're using different parts of our mouths and stuff. Or again, with the mask and femme thing, you might be speaking with more of the front or the back of your mouth or whatever. Your palm is also a yeller. I feel like from what I kind of imitate with Mandarin from the people that I know, it feels like Mandarin uses a lot more like front mouth. I think maybe I like the amount of like kind of sounds that pop up in a lot of words. Sorry if that sounds cursed and weird. It's a fun kind of like position in the mouth, I feel. Family very much loud. Real. Dialects and local accents are really cool. You have two people who call my accent sexy, and I'm like, I mean, like, I'm evil, and I'm like, I think anyone who speaks English with an accent that isn't from a like English native speaking country immediately sounds way more sexy to me. Sorry to be like to be flirting, I guess. I was talking with Snacko about this the other day, where it's like, I actually do find a lot of Southern accents really nice too. But I unfortunately do also have like the same kind of associations that other folks might have too, where it's like, obviously I am, and I don't like that I have these associations of like, oh, I need to feel like I need to be careful if I am meeting someone with a Southern accent for the first time, because like, I hate that like my first feelings of like, instincts of I need to protect myself because what if this person's racist or what if this person's like a bigot kind of thing, and it's like I don't like that that's my first association of things, because I don't want to make someone from the place feel bad, especially like other queer folks from the South, right? Like, but again, outside of that, like I do actually find a lot of Southern accents really nice for American accents. I probably like Georgian draw, like kind of the most, maybe. For some reason, a lot of people call your accent cute. Bear with me. Here, I have a theory. Have you ever watched Star Trek? Funny enough, your mom and her sister watched first seasons this summer. Thinking about if someone were to tell me I had a sexy foreign accent when I use my fucking Valley Girl accent, that'd be the funniest shit. The odds are slim since I only use it in English. Yeah, yeah. I think I'd also. I mean, like, you know what sucks being like Californian Valley, whatever shit, is the fact that like YouTube, entertainment, blah blah blah. Like, there's kind of an end where like our end of English American accents is kind of like what the default kind of ends up being for like entertainment, I guess, if that makes sense. And that kind of feels like, oh, I'm so boring. You've been told your English accent doesn't sound like you're from Brazil. And you think that's a nice compliment. I'll definitely say that other accents and stuff, I wouldn't be able to fucking tell you, like, where anyone's from. I could probably just say, you sound nice. Me when I read yeehaw accent when doing the book quotes. Dad was born with a yeehaw accent and he turned himself into a northerner, but he still says the lingo. Sorry for my masculine urge to flirt with men who have sexy accents. Fucking real. Oh. So real though. It does unfortunately make sense to have that initial feeling. Yeah. What about northern accent slash J? I mean, okay, I will be evil and say that my least favorite American accent is the Midwestern accent, which is North, Midwest, whatever. I don't know. I'm not as familiar with other more North accents. I am so sorry to all the Midwesterners. Thankfully, I'm not Midwestern. I mean, like, to be fair, like, there are folks like Griff, my partner, where they are from the Midwest, but then, like, I don't know how Griff avoided, like, picking up a Midwestern accent. Maybe it's, like I said, where fucking entertainment kind of picks up, like, a more neutral whatever, and then, I don't know, like, it's kind of interesting the amount of people I know from this or that state where we all end up with like a similar neutral whatever accent, and it's not like there are other people I know from Texas and they don't have like the different variants of like yeehaw Texas accents. They just sound like me, I guess. And then Griff is similar where like there's literally a single word that I could point to that I ever was like, huh, you said that pretty differently. Well, no, there's two words. Root and egg. As a Californian, I say egg, which is kind of fucked up. And I have unfortunately realized this because Griff pointed out every time they've heard Californians say egg. Emphasis on a egg. Hi, Griff. Egg has a short E sound, and if you don't say it, I'll cry. Egg. Egg. There's an accent called transatlantic or mid-Atlantic, which is used in TV. Yeah, I think that's fascinating. The mid-Atlantic accent is a very interesting one because it's a one that was not natural necessarily. It was one that was like taught to people for a while. And then at some point they stopped teaching that, and which is why people don't speak like that anymore. As far as I recall from whatever bullshit I learned that from, I guess. It's a weird accent that was made to be cool, but the mid-Atlantic accent is interesting though. I wish I was like better at being a cool, sexy, vocal, whatever person and could like pick up accents like that. Play around with the mid-Atlantic. Obviously, locally, it doesn't feel like you have an accent for the most part, but the fact that it's the same accent I always see on TV doesn't help. Yeah, you're right. You've had an entire conversation with someone that you met on a server in a voice chat, and you spoke in English for the entire time, and then after about an hour, we both figured out that we were both from Brazil. Love when that happens. Nice. Egg. Your family used to make fun of you for saying water instead of water. No. Ah, yes, the American water. Saying T's as D sounds. Gonna be reminded of the TikTok with the puppet.
Whoa!
What? Yeah. We could just remove the T altogether. Reminded of TikTok with the puppet and the smashed egg, and now every time you say egg, TikTok with the puppet that smashed it. Wait, I don't know this TikTok. You should show me this TikTok. Oop. Sorry, it's a say.
Whoa! Why?
But oh, what close enough. But what hey. You were an Iqaluit for a few days is funny, instantly picking up the mainland Canada accents when you were in the hotel. Yeah, that would be, huh?
Water versus Wooter, who would win?
Wooter. That's how I should say water. Wooter. Wooter. Totally unrelated, but question to everyone. What kind of food is your favorite as a leftover in the fridge? Yours is sushi. Oh, leftover in the fridge food. Hmm. What is a good leftover in the fridge food? One time you bought sushi and left it in the car in the sun on the seat for 4 hours, drove it home, put it in the fridge, had it in the morning, and it was tasty. Nearly died. It happened on Christmas Day. Oh my god. Money about to be a chubby emu video. Pasta heats up quite well and is always a good 2 a.m. snack. That is a good one. Oh, I forgot I had this music on. Still trying to think. No. Cake? Can't think of much beside that. Hmm. But I am also the kind of person where it's like, I don't care. I'm going to eat it. If it's cold, I don't need to heat it up. I'll just eat whatever. It's probably the silliest you've ever been. Your favorite leftovers is pizza. Maybe like, um, hmm, um, um, what is that type of noodle? I like the crunchy noodles. The crunchy ones. What is it called? It's like the crispy chow mein. I guess chow mein in general too. Those kind of ones. You don't get sushi. You don't really like seafood very much in general, but raw fish in particular is not very appealing. Seems absurdly popular with everyone you've ever met, and you almost wonder if some of it is just because it's popular versus everyone actually loving it. Sure, many people do, but how is it everyone I ever interact with? Eh, I guess it's like, I mean, to be fair, it kind of depends too, because sushi can like vary between like it's pretty drastically different between different types of fish. It can be different between, is it just like plain fish or is it like some decked up roll? Um, it doesn't have to be raw. Raw fish is there for the protein. You like the rice and the seaweed more. You like leftover pie. Mm. You never liked seafood at all until your dad took you to a good sushi place. You had some good quality ones. You're hesitant, but after trying that, you love sushi now. Hmm. You don't really like seaweed. I like seaweeds a lot. I like the dried out seaweed and I like the wet seaweed. They're just yummy to me. You can make sushi badly. Your friend from Ukraine works in Germany right now, and she says that German sushis are crap. Yeah. You love sushi, but you don't eat animals, so you only eat the veggie tempura ones. Mmm. Like something closer to like a California roll. Like, well, replace even the imitation crab as fish, so replace it with something else. Speaking of leftovers, you thought you had cake left, but it's all gone. No. Uh, the quality of sushi can fucking drastically change between places. Where like it depends how fresh, um how it's prepared and other things like that, I guess. Because it's like for me, a big part of why I did not take to sushi for a long time, especially like I still don't eat a lot of like different kinds of raw sushi. Like its texture, like raw salmon, really high quality raw salmon will be firm enough, but like the lower quality it is, the more like weird and slimy it gets. The more endangered, the yummier it is. Oh god. I like I don't usually eat raw salmon because it's pretty like unless it's like firm enough, I will have a kind of a nightmare texturally. But I do like raw tuna because raw tuna has a closer texture to like raw meat or raw beef, which I guess I can also eat raw beef. I like raw meat. You have a vegan sushi option at a sushi place you go to, which is pretty cool. Hell yeah. So feral. Yeah. Meow meow. Hmm. Most of the time I get sushi, I'm getting like more American sushi, which is like add on a bunch of shit. I like the baked and fried rolls. So it'll have like a ton of other shit on it, and it's not really focused so much on the fish, honestly. Like, oh, hi. Hello, Karma used curse. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well. I hope art went well. I would love to see what you were working on if you want to share. If you don't want to, that's okay too. If you got a raid and run, that's okay. Take care of yourself. To you and your raiders, feel free to do whatever you gotta do. Get some food, some water. Um, take your meds if you need. If you gotta go sleep, go sleep. Whatever you want. All good. Hi. I am Nekua. I've mostly been yapping. I just chit chat and then I get like 1% done. So I've gotten almost nothing done this entire stream. Hee hee. Oh, I should try to make stems, I guess, for these ones. And then, I don't know, maybe I'll try and see if I can export transparent in Live 2D, right? Yeah, I should be able to for like an animated thing. Imagining Nekua with a plate filled with just raw meat and tearing into it. Like, I like steak tartare. And that is just raw meat with an egg. We were talking about food, so if you're not a little averse to food, so we can try and search through photos and show you the ones you had. Pretty sure you have photo of sushi you had. Mm-hmm. I really like fucked up deep fried rolls with whatever going on in them. I'm more in for that than I am in for like just raw fish. Work has sort of pricey sushi you take once in a while. Has vegan options too. Yummy. Like here's like something on the right is what I would get. That looks like it's just a California roll, deep fried. You hate fried sushi? Oh, that's fair. I've gotten a lot better at eating like raw.
Time for kisses.
Oh, you want kisses? Hi, Vanilla. Come here. Mwah. Mwah. I hope you're good today. Oopsie. Oops. There we go. You don't like fish food in general. You just got nothing to say about the sushi. I like. I really like shellfish the most. I love crab. Crab is probably my favorite thing ever to eat. So I will be the really fucked up. Like if you want someone to be the most gross looking person at the table, I guess just invite me and give me crab. Cuz I will no matter what, if I'm given the option to have crab, I will sit there and eat it. I will go through the trouble, and most people try to avoid crab, but most people I know seem to avoid it because like it's a tedious fucking process. You gotta crack it open, you gotta fucking dig out the meat, you gotta do all that shit. I'll do it. I will go through all that work for the meat. It's so yummy. It sounds awesome. I had some recently and it was just a fucking mess. Yeah. Yeah. I have become pretty decent at. You don't have to even give me the tools. I don't need the crackers. You don't have to give me anything. I know how to just snap the legs and just crack it open with my teeth, I guess.
Time for kisses.
Meow. Messy, sloppy, kissy. Come here. Sorry if you got a little taste of the salt. The salt water. Bare hands and all. Yeah. You with a seafood boil bag. God, me too, though. I love seafood boil bags. Just give me. Ugh, but then you're like just fucking arms
This sea is
soaked.
cute, you should make it an emote.
Hi, Snacko. I don't think this would read well as an emote. I've got to clean it up a little more at least. You've only had crab a few times and you liked it, but you don't recall it being all that flavorful. It kind of depends on the crab. You've never had crab, and you've also never had crab. Wait, you say it sounds like something that can be eat properly with all the cracking. Dinner night, but it's teaching someone how to bust open a cooked crab and eat it. uh, Crab. It like garlic butter. Garlic herb butter and some bread rolls. You will be disgusting for a good 30 minutes. Me too. You love boiled squid tentacles, rubbery. Oh my god. Yeah. I like I like dried squid and then you put it over the fire. Yummy. Nick you claws. Meow. Real creature for eating like that. What can you do? Most people just will like opt to avoid getting something like crab because you just have to fucking like manage it all. I was going to say, I'd like to imagine you just shattering the shell with your teeth, demolishing the meat inside. Nick with crab at the table. Definitely depends on the dish. True. Need more neck eating emotes. I was thinking there's an emote that I wanted to have for a while, which is like one of the cats. Like, if only Toothy Cat was here right now. I like that one emote of like the cat that's just chewing and it's like yeah, Dungeness. I don't Dungeness is my least favorite crab. Dungeness is like the one where I'll want it to be prepared with like a lot of stuff. I had Dungeness recently. Basic. So for Thanksgiving, I don't really like care about Thanksgiving, but I do like to be nice to the family that keeps me alive. So uh the previous years it's been things like going to whatever buffets, and this year we were like, would you like to go to a nice Sichuan like place? And they went yes, and I was like yes. And I guess they also had like they had a deal that day for like deep fried crab, and I was like no one else. I think like two other people had a little bit of crab, and then the rest was left to me. So I spent the entire time sitting there just eating crab. It's like, wait, there's a picture in the server, I think, of it. I did eat the brain meat too. The oopie goopy. Crab rangoons. You love crab, but I wish it wasn't so expensive. Yeah, it's always expensive, so whenever I get to eat crab, it's on someone else's dime. If someone else offers to pay and buys crab, I'm so fucking down. But otherwise, I don't. But other I like obviously I guess like king and snow crab. King crab's a little more rounded in flavorfulness of being like really yummy, salty, sweet, and then snow crab is more sweet, but it's softer and a little. It being softer makes it more annoying actually because it's less likely to like actually crack and it just bends, and I'm just having a nightmare trying to shred this thing open with my teeth. Okay, food picture coming on. Fried crab. What's going on here? Food. Are you sure it isn't some kind of mushroom? Staring at you sadly. There's also fish. Oops. I'm too lazy to turn this. Well, I guess I could put it in open link. I think there was a conversation somewhere the other day about like I feel like with Muddy about eating food and it being closer or not to like actually looking like whatever. It's just a whole fish, head and all. What are the squares? I think taro. I think this had taro. There's pineapple chunks in here. Pineapple. Taro, I think. Savory taro. People eat taro like that? Yeah. Taro is pretty versatile. It can be like sweet or savory, just whatever. It kind of just absorbs whatever it's in. Whole fish. If this was in my house, everyone would be wearing gloves and just rip their portions with their bare hands. I was given gloves for the crab. And as far as this fish goes, it was pretty soft, so you could just break it off with the spoon. Only problem with eating fish like this is that it'll have all the bones. Consume flesh of crab. Scoots tells you eat noodles weird. How so? Feral chomp chomp. I mean, as long as you're eating, who cares, I guess. I'm just like, huh. Imagine everyone eating politely, whatever, and you're just in the corner, ever-growing pile of shattered crab shells next to you, basically, and it ends up being, because it's so tedious to do, that I am always the person who's sitting there last. If you're a slow eater, just give me crab, and I will make sure that you're not the last person still eating. You've never really had taro except for taro milk tea once a long time ago. I like taro milk tea a lot. But most taro thingies have like more purple stuff added into it and add more sweet. But it's if you like boil it and put it into a soup like that, it's pretty yummy. I don't usually have taro in a lot of stuff outside of like sweet something like that, sweet flavor, but it is pretty yummy, just absorbing all the savory soup taste. It's like more absorbent than tofu. You're a surprisingly slow eater. No exceptions. You are the last at the table. If you ever have crab like that, you'll be there when everyone is gone still. Ah! Yeah. That's why, like I said, no one else wants to like go through the trouble. But I love the taste a lot that I will go through the trouble. I will also eat oysters if it's gonna be on someone's dime. Well, I might pay on my dime if it's cheap enough. Some places it'll be like if it's really fresh, they might sell an oyster for like $2. And then some places will not like even know what kind of fucking oyster they're giving you, and it'll be like $6 for an oyster, and it's like, what the hell's going on here? Will you draw me next to you in the pick eating crab too? Live vicariously in the art. Okay. Okay. Do you want to be eating it as ferally as me, or are you gonna have like real, actual tools to crack it open? Now I feel like I have to actually clean this. Mm. Feral, but with a bib. Yeah, you say that, but like, yeah, basically a lot of seafood boil places give you bibs. It's pretty convenient. It's also nice when the bib has a little pocket thing, and then you're surprised by a random piece of flesh that has fallen in, and you're like, yummy, extra treat at the end. Making me want to try and eat crab someday. Well, I hope it would live up to your expectations. I'm just a little fucked up thing, and I just like my shellfish things. So unhinged. Yeah. Snacko, if you can come, I'll take you. I'll pay out of my own pocket, or at least maybe bring the family or something. We can go eat seafood boil. Do you like crab more because you get to go feral on it and tear apart the shell? It's kind of fun. But it also would be easier if it wasn't so. It would be nice if I didn't have to do all that. But what's a bib? The thingy you wear around your neck. The like sometimes it's. I mean, if you were like rich or something, it would be like, oh, a nice cloth around your neck to keep the food from staining your shirt. But if you're going to whatever, it's probably a piece of plastic that you're just wearing. It's for a baby or a messy adult. Yeah. Oh god, I didn't think about how the hand would actually be.
Just make my mouth super big and it can be inside.
Oh god, you're so right. You just eat the whole shell and all. Well, at least I'm actually drawing now.
I
I'm
am
drawing this.
helping so much.
Oh my god, yeah. You say that, but I do get what's the word? I get food aggressive for crab. I may snarl at you a little. What were we doing before looking at clovers? Yeah. Your cat has dementia. Forgot what a concept of personal space. But does he really have dementia? I think he just loves you. He just love me. He's a good baby. I don't like this mouth. Should probably take a shower to take pics. Been 4 hours. It has been 4 hours. I'm gonna turn off raids before anything happens. Reminds you how sometimes you wonder if taking a class on animal behavior would help you with people. Yeah? Speaking of plants and pretty flowers, is there a plan to make higher sub time badges since that's a flower? Yeah, I keep meaning to, and I just keep not doing it. Because I also don't super know what I want. Would higher badges be fruit? I don't know, because it's like one of the biggest things holding me back from that end has always been like, I don't feel like I have a really strong theme. Even now, I just don't have a very good, cohesive, strong, like, theming that I like and feel like fits with me. Kind of like one of my worst ends as like a streamer. My aesthetics aren't like super strong. After 8 years, it goes back to being a seedling. The process begins anew. Wait, before I do so, Neki, is it alright for me to redeem the 5k thing and send you a little fototita drawing I did? Yeah. Some different folks have basically, even though it's like supposed to be for the plushies, since I don't really have many plushies, I don't super mind just putting art critter up onto the model.
I just really want to be held right now.
Well, actually, wait. Sorry. I realized that maybe I would a mod refund that, because I'm like, I don't think I will go that much longer. Maybe at most I'd be like an hour. So I feel like that'd be a waste of your points. Now I said that and then I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, thank you, Rogue. Next stream. Yeah. Because I just don't want to waste your points for like, if I was only going like 5 more minutes or something. Maybe I would go like another hour or something, but I'm not 100% sure. You still have no idea what theme you want for your layout. It's hard. Like, some people have like a really strong fucking theme, and I feel like it adds a lot when you have like a really good, solid idea of your theme. And I wish like I had that confidence of like a really cohesive theme thing, and I just don't. But if you ever want help spitballing, I feel like I feel like I think better for others than I do myself. Like, I could see you with like fun magician type things. Go down the entertainment
Your
magical
theme
vibe.
is chomp chomp go ham.
Maybe. I'm just an ADHD user. One day you'll have a cohesive theme. Ugh, real though. You're like me though too, where you have like at least 3 different uh, visuals, which means that you get to decide whether do I make one thing that collectively covers all of them, or can I make a different theme for every single one of them? But also, what would be the overarching theme that would connect them all? Fuck me up. Just take me out already. Pick me up, my friends, for an attack. Yep, exactly. Just like that. You know, one squirrel streamer who has a very good theme for his stream around squirrels and nuts. That's awesome. That's so like straight to the point and just like solid. I love that. Like it even comes down to like colors and everything too. Ugh. Oh god, next question. I don't know which version of me to draw. I guess I'll just do the one that I am in right now. The fishy. Yeah, the cracks. I mean, that's how it goes. You'll love my nuts. Just an ADHD user. They are about to have their own themes, and you'll have a new name tag at the top of who it is. God, that's so real. Yeah. I love all of your designs. Well, the problem with this design is it makes it more complicated looking already. I love all my characters and I have more I want to make, which is my problem. 10 other me's. God, I understand. Fine. There we go. Yeah, she had an idea what one online you looked like. Imagine 10. Need to make a character sheet for you. You go to Bunny. Yeah. Maybe this looks like a little too fucked up.
I think my order.
Thank you. I'm just told it's 8 a.m. Won't have power for 4 hours. And then you'll have power from 12 to 3 p.m. and then no power from 3 till 10 p.m. Oh. I'm so sorry. I guess at least you know the windows of power you'll have. So hopefully you can get a lot of stuff charged in the windows. But that still really fucking sucks. One person asked if you had any references because they wanted to draw you, and that was surprising. Yeah. I don't know how you are with like drawing and things, but there's always like probably open uh ref sheet or thingies that you can kind of mix up a character on. It gets a little harder with like mixing up species things, but I guess it kind of depends on like what aspects of species you're pulling from something or another. Time to dust off your traditional art materials. Yeah. Save up what you need to, what you'll want for references and things. I've been waiting on you for ages. Oh, nice practice time at least for that. I know it's not ideal, but try and make the best of it as you can. There we go. Our fucked up art. You almost fell asleep again. You gotta go occupy yourself with something. Okay, good night. Miss you forever. Good night. Or, well, good morning, I guess. Take care.
Time for kissies.
Oh yeah, kisses. Come here. Mwah, 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 mwah. It's like the Xmas feast. It's true. Oh wait, I saw Alesso sent me pictures of the sushi. Ooh, yummy. Now I'm checking in on all the DMs. Salty. Nick, you are very popular. He gets 100 DMs each day from his fans. Oh my god. No. I don't know how that is. I feel like it's so interesting. Where like. God, that name is so real. Thanks for the follow, the impregnator. Feel free to lurk as you please. But yeah, I don't know how, like, I feel like, I wonder how overwhelming that gets. Like, I see it with Lamb sometimes, I guess a lot of people try to DM for who knows what. I don't actually get that many, like, random DMs. Even, I don't actually get that many of the bot DMs. I know some folks who get, like, a different bot every day trying to DM them on Discord, and I'm like, I don't know why I don't. I get like one every like few months. You don't get messaged much, right? Used to get like 2 bots every couple of days. Ugh. Now it's stopped. I wonder what's changed. Maybe the servers you left and joined. Heard about people who get bots rather frequently, but it's always been super rare for you. Yeah, right? I don't know either. I guess like I don't have like a super high amount of servers I'm in. It's not like I have the tiniest handful, but I've definitely never ever been close to hitting the max, I think. I will adjust the order of these things later. Somewhere from Steam. I don't know if I've ever gotten like a random message on Steam. Maybe I just don't have the settings on or something for random DMs on Steam. Not on the Steam client, but about your Steam account. Oh, interesting. Weird. You bought this AK skin from me, right? I didn't get the money. You used to buy skins on CS a couple of years ago. I wonder if that, like, is why. Like, I don't know how much these things would like connect to your accounts or something. Or if it's like unrelated and it's just a matter of like, well, we assume that most people have tried to sell or something at some point or sold or blah blah blah, so it's a safe enough bet to try and get someone on this, especially a kid or something. How do I want to do these bits? Do I want to just cut out the pages here, make it transparent? Hmm. I guess I can try that. You saw me playing Noita. Yeah. I feel like whenever I don't know what to do, I just pick up Noita. Gotta complete more of the game. I gotta get like some amount in the game. It is a good game. I like it a lot.
I think my order.
Thank you. Hi, Ronnie. Thank you for the hydration. When you're bored, you play Yunky 2 or Minesweeper or puzzle games. That's a pretty good choice, too. Oh my god, 7 stream streak? You just got home from work. Welcome home. You're tired. You worked 40 minutes. Or 20 to 40 minutes of overtime for your last 4 shifts. Ugh. Tomorrow you're scheduled for exactly 8.5 hours too, so another day and another overtime. Oh. I hope they don't keep like pushing you too much. Is the money good? 28 per hour base rate. I'm trying to think of how I want to cut this. Plus bonus if you can get your team to come together. Ew, a team! I'm so sorry. You're right. Man, so real, yeah.
MMMH. It's being time for my sleepo as I have work in the morn.
Good night, Lua, to you as well. Hope work goes smoothly for you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out.
Hey, Nakua.
Oh, thank
I
you.
think my order.
Welcome back from your shower, I think.
What a good entity.
Team of sales people to beat. Oh, Ronnie. Defeat them all. You forgot to redeem those? Yeah? You didn't take a shower because there's only one towel left. Oh, that's so fucking real. I feel that.
Feet,
Yeah.
toes,
That happens to me a lot.
them dogs,
Should I just be evil and
the grippers.
try to drop all of this into live 2D and see what happens? Actually, I should. Ugh. Do I want this? Oh, yeah, I kind of do. But a little lower. Maybe like 15% each. Oh, that means I have to apply it to everything, though. Shit, I forgot I had flowers.
The Tootsie Beans.
Tootsie beans. Okay, flowers defeated. Oh, I wish I knew an easier way to do this. This is kind of extremely painful. Okay, it's not painful, it's just tedious. What are you doing? I am copy pasting to like overlay layers onto every single layer and merging them because I have like normally if I'm just doing normal art stuff, it would just be like these two the screen and multiply layer on top of everything. But because I'm going to be going and putting it into live 2D, I'm like, well, I guess I have to apply it to every single layer because I can't just apply it on top the same way. Well, maybe I kind of could because I could use the version of live 2D, but I don't know how that would export. And I'm this far in, I might as well just keep going. You found an auto action for Clip Studio Paint. Let me see. To merge a single layer to the one below.
I think my order.
Clip, merge, and continue. Hmm. Sign in required. Come on, log in. Thank you. Trying to see if I can understand using this. You never actually used Clip Studio Paint auto actions before or knew it existed. It's like Photoshop recording a sequence of actions. Yeah, there's like auto action things that I've found and saved, but I don't think I've ever actually used any of them because it still kind of confuses me a little bit. The sound. Wait, which sound went off? I love when Twitch makes everything lag when I try to make a clip. That's awesome. Oh my god. So sorry. The nostalgia redeem sound. Yeah, but I don't know which one went off. It's now on the Discord. Oh, thank you. If you want this sound too. Oh, is the Game Boy Advance startup? Ah. This page. Okay, I was like, huh? But then I was like, this seems like a useful page. I'm just gonna not say anything and continue. Yeah. I'll have to actually sit and read through this so I can actually understand it a little better. There are like interesting auto action set things I've saved, but I have just never used any of them. It doesn't help when it's like it translates it when I'm downloading it, and then when it's downloaded, it's in like whatever original language, and I'm like, what was this again? Oh god, I forgot I downloaded all these and I need to organize them. I found a bunch of cute patterns. Yippee! More random filler so I don't have to fill the background myself. It's a lot. $720. Thought maybe I would try drawing today, but my wrist is still sore from gaming. And if I do more gaming, I'll continue to be like that. No! Gamers just don't fucking win. Oh. Ugh. I fucking know how that is, though. And then you just sit there and you feel like, what the hell is there to do? Stretch and sit sadly. Let me see what that clip was. Nice clip. You need to make more clips. You like doing that. If it makes you happy. I mean, I think that any streamer goes like, when someone actually wants to make a clip. No, I can't sit and just look at the things I've downloaded. I have to do thing. People love being clipped. I feel like you're implying something, but I don't have the brain cells to know what. Wait, so this auto action. Clip, merge, and continue. Down. Make layer above. Like clipped on Twitch. Okay. Sorry. I just always assume Snacko is out for evil. Snacko's just a naughty raccoon. If I look at these hard enough, they'll do things for me. No, it's so real though. No. Just put some random thing on before. I recently realized that this band Snowmine apparently split up like after their last album. Sad. Both of like my favorite band slash artists I will never get to see in person. What the fuck? I am say so as frick. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Having your nails clipped is nice. Hmm. I should probably clip my nails soon. Ugh, I always want them as long as possible, but if they're gonna be natural, they're gonna break at some point. I can't win for Lucy. Dogs getting their nose oiled and nails clipped and so on. Oh. Oh, the ASMR. It's like the ASMR ones where they have the cat that's just there and they'll just like rub them and then, oh, let me just powder your nose, little meow meow. And then massage spa day. You remember Hololive Gamers had a clip based on that? Why would you oil a dog's nose? Excuse me. Clipping nails a smidge through the night. And see, you painted your nails recently, and a few people complimented you on them, even though you fucked them up a lot. I hate trying to do them myself because they're always gonna get so fucked up. But I want pretty nails, but I'm gonna fuck them up. Might be fucked up, but when you were playing with someone on stream, you clipped a part of the stream where you panicked a little. I mean, I think that's fine. Oh yeah, I had like a fucked up question I was gonna ask Snacko. I'll go DM it. It's not weird. It's just related to streaming. No, it's no, it's horrible. I don't know. I was just it's just something related to streaming where I'm just like question about other folks you know and like how they navigate things. Wait, how do I do this auto action thing again?
Auto action bots, roll out.
Wait, how do you do these? Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Like this? Jelly sees Griff standing up and just immediately starts crying. I feel like I might be doing this wrong. I will try and just use this for next time and do this on a file that's not super complex already. I guess I might be going longer because Griff is going down to go play game with sibling. So we'll see when they come back up. Moisture, pawpaw, something. Meow meow. Mm. When you were a kid, your mom would clip your nails so short there weren't any of the white bit. It sucked. Oh god, that's hope they have fun. Well, they're gonna be playing chess against their younger sibling that doesn't have as much chess experience. So I think they will actually have fun playing chess. Finally, they'll get to beat the shit out of someone. Yeah, exactly. Oh, a stomp. That sounds very awesome, actually. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm really happy that their sibling actually wants to like play. And even though he gets stomped every time, he's getting better and he is enjoying playing with Griff. So I'm happy for that. Nikua, how much do you know about chess? I feel like I've asked you before and you said you were not great. Barely. I like barely know how the pieces move. I know names of things, but I am definitely one of those people who is too impatient to actually think about the next move. I I think the last time I played with Griff, we did the thing where we did the fucking Hikaru no Go thing where they were not at the table and they were just playing out of their mind and I was playing at the thing. So I was saying my moves out loud and they were trying to keep up in their head with what was going on. But because I am not a normal, like, I don't have any actual experience with the game, it was just like extremely confusing for them in that, like, it was just like, what the fuck are these moves? Like, I can't keep up because it's just like, what the hell's going on? This isn't a normal game. Hi, Mary. Thank you for the lurky. Yeah.
Horsey to e5. Checkmate, gold ship wins.
Exactly. Just like that. What the fuck does QXB5 mean? Say things normally. No, I mean, like, it wasn't like super bad. It was just sort of like the kind of vibe where it's like there are hundreds and whatever, there's like thousands of like actual types of games and they all have their own names and stuff, and then there's just like people like me who's just gonna play whatever the fucking random thing I want to play, and it's just like, what the hell is this? It's, you know what I should learn? I should learn how to play the Bong Cloud. I think that's the only game or the only game opening I need to learn. No. You fear the Bong Cloud. The Bong. It's a real opening. It's a fucked up, awful, terrible thing, but it 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 exists. I don't remember exactly how you play it. It's very silly. It's like basically moving forward and then going, actually, wait a minute, and then moving back. E3, E5, KE2. It's very silly. Take a bong and huff it hard onto the table. It's, you either play it knowing you're going to fucking lose, or you have to you have to be extremely fucking actually amazing at the game and stomping someone else to be able to play that opening, I think. It's the usual starting moves of the Bong Cloud. The K is the king moving on the second move. Yeah, it's just like, why would you move your king immediately? Let me loose. You're castling right on my second move for no reason. To be TFB. When it's played in high levels, it's usually a very funny game. You see 3000s play it sometimes and they end up on some funny positions, sometimes winning. Yeah, I think Griff saw uh Eric Rosen playing on streams against like viewers recently, and they actually were able to get in, and they immediately Griff immediately I think played the fucking Bong Cloud. He's fucking Eric was just like, huh. Now do I actually seriously play this game? Okay, bring it on.
Guess what time it is? Ooh.
Ah, ooh. Okay. Hello, Pink. 5. Oh wait, I forgot to show to you, but you were I think like my third or fourth most watched streamer. I guess I work a very good amount in your streams, Pink. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. I hope you've been having good streams lately and been doing just well in general. Boy, Griff, white. You love Eric Rosen. He's the best guy ever. Yeah. He didn't stream for a little while. With what happened with Daniel Naroditsky. So it's nice to see him again. Yeah, good. Scoots was your fourth. Okay, Pank is the fourth. Okay, yeah. I was like, I don't remember who's who on like the number. I was just like, I'm sure that Bun's gonna be first, and then Hanao, and then everyone else, and then between Scoots and Bank, I don't know which. So would have the most. The difference is like 200 hours. Oops. That's how it goes. Muddy is fifth. Yeah. And I think that's also most week because Muddy has streamed West because Muddy is historic. We had a wheel jobs. And also Muddy, you kind of stream at like earliest 1 a.m. for me. And so now I'm like more degenerate hours and I'm up like till 4 to 6 a.m. But if I'm not like on these hours, it's a little hard to catch. You don't stream much. Don't think you've seen yourself on many. Yeah. It mostly is like those hours and stuff. And like I said, if it's like 1 a.m. for me, then it's gonna be really hard for any of the other US folks to watch you. Like the best you would have would be like an hour or something too. Mostly because Hanao would have it would be, let's see, we have like a 3 or 4 hour difference between him and I, but everyone else it would be like 4 a.m. or something. It would be really fucked up. But I think I most noticed a lot of other quitters in your space are mostly other Australians or Oceanic. You know, Worky, thank you. Bye bye.
Tura mi schnakoars.
Why? Oh, wait. Snacko, didn't you want to stream this week? Did I miss a stream? Why did it not happen? Or are you gonna try streaming next week or something?
Sorry I try, for I'm
Oh, I'm free. Trying to feel a bit better first. Ah, that's understandable. Yeah, you take care of yourself first always. Streaming will be there for whenever you want. Snacko does, I think. Yes. Symbol by design. Yeah. It's a very minimal one. You can have emotes and pings only. Or the two channels. I should put some kind of grain on here. No, I don't like that. No. Sorry, smacked into the mic. You can ask if his stream pings only and stuff. Snacko gets overstepped, so you keep things mellow. You like it when there's many options for channels, but being a server owner is different than just being a usual normal chatter. Back at the start of 2020, we used to do lots of hanging out and game nights and movie nights and all that jazz, but now you just don't have the spoons for it. You've had a lot of things happen. Things have changed a lot. So don't stress about it. I'm sure, like, on one hand, yeah, folks would love to spend more time with Snacko. You're very desirable for a lot of folks, but you know, there's always gonna be lots of other servers that have lots of activity going on, so no one's gonna be dying. Used to be in a 7-person polycule. Oh, Naka used to be in a 7-person polycule and work on the farm. Fearsome? Yeah. Your arch nemesis. Discord servers with more than 20 channels. How many channels do I have? I am also a creature that just likes organization. Mostly for my own, like, oh, I want to go back and find a specific thing. I like it organized in a specific area. But I know that makes it less engaging. But also, maybe that's by design. Maybe I don't want it to be super engaging, so I don't have a super overstimulating server with, like, lots and lots of activity going on. Oogie! Hello, hi Vivian. Reminds you of the 90-person polycule tweet. You're probably thinking of the Portland whatever polycule thing. Me. Everything general. What is it called? Portland polycule. It's mostly because, like, the Portland polycule commune cult. No, it's mostly because I think it's just because, like, Portland in general is a lot of polyamorous people go over there. The greater Seattle polycule. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. A lot of, like, I mean, that's just a thing, though, in that, like, a lot of people want to move Pacific Northwest generally, but there are a lot of queer and a lot of polyamorous folks up in the Pacific Northwest, to the point where it's like, oh, that's nice that there's actually, like, therapist resource, etc. around, like,
Good little dragon.
it's nice when you actually have therapists and things that are actually familiar with, like, polycules and stuff and are able to understand it a little more. Yeah. Hi, Iona. I hope you're well tonight. Snacko did all the cooking, cleaning, laundry, garden, all of the parent stuff. This is why I'm like, I want Snacko. I want my living maid Snacko. I want to be evil and have Snacko.
Good little dragon.
You're the cutie. Miss talking. What is it about servers? Hi, we're just talking about like big or small servers having like lots and lots of channels or very few channels, you know? Snacko's server literally is like 2 channels or something for talking. 2 talking channels, and then I think like wait, let me see before I speak out of my ass. Yeah, 2 talking channels and then 2 info channels, and that's it. At least for like regular folks. One talking and 1 photo board. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You must move to Portland. Yeah. See about 17 text channels on Numinous Stream, 7 forums. Oop, sorry. That's how it goes. That reminds me, I wanted to move all of the resource stuff onto the forum one. I was thinking of like, well, there's already the other resource one, right? So should I just go and copy and paste everything that everyone else shared ever from there mostly onto the forum variant of the resources so I can delete the old one? Probably. I've just been lazy. Servers and then polycules. You just want to be a caregiver to everyone and spoil them with love, but you are broke. And I am also broke. I cannot provide. Freaking explodes. Thank God. Real. The secret hidden evil channels in Snacko's server. The moderation ones. Yeah. You're good at hunting and gardening. Meow. You're curious because you just about finished up your new server. Had that discussion too. Yeah. I feel like it's pretty, I don't know, Snacko and I have talked about it a lot of like, it's pretty fair to reconsider completely like what you want out of a Discord because like now versus like pre-2020, the amount of people in Discord, the amount of servers that people are in on Discord, and what people get and want out of it are completely different. It's okay to change too. Yeah. The next step would be opening up Live 2D. I'm just like, oh, I don't want to open up Live 2D on stream. What else can I do? Where it was like a good place to hang. Now it's more small groups, and the streamer discords are more for pings. Yeah. Like realistically, it'd be better if I used it more and in like posting my art and organizing stuff around that. But I just haven't fucking posted art in forever.
What a
Sorry, I'll get back to
big
posting art
one.
sometime soon. I've just been lazy about like still keeping up um with the backlog. I think you've been pretty successful in making something that's between these two things. Yeah, I think like all your friends like to actually come over and chit chat with you. What are their resources? You're trying to make a compilation of artistic resources as a document. Um, I mean, if you go to my server, there's like under the creative corner, there is unfortunately two resource channels. One is a forum, which is what I made more recently, and that's how I want to organize it in the future. And then the other one is like a normal text channel, and that's how it was before. So I want to move everything from there into forum posts so that it's easier to tag and look back on. Because I think that makes more sense. Lurky. Thank you for Lurky. You're in spaces to be determined. Likely you'll remain floating around. I kind of feel you. Your emote server has stayed 4 channels through its entire time.
Hey, Nakiwa.
Okay.
I think my order.
Mm.
Good, Puma.
You doubt you'll have your own community server, but you do upload funny emotes in your own personal server. Yeah. I mean, even for me, right? It's like, I don't know. I don't know if I need like my server to actually have like lots of chit chat or stuff. Like, part of me likes it, but then another part of me feels like, I don't know. I'm not here to like, I'm not here super curating a lot of people to talk all the time. So is it super needed? I don't know. No, wrong way. It's just about what you want from it. It is a tool. It's true. You wouldn't have felt. You wouldn't have your own if you felt you didn't require that specific space, friend zone. Yeah. One time you caved in and made a personal server that's similar to Scoots's. Yeah. It's another space to moderate if you want it to be a chatty space. Yeah. It's also just like, I feel like I think back to what Muddy mentioned earlier of how we like highly curate the people in our spaces. You do all your moderation up front. If I don't know you, you don't get in. Then the moderation does itself mostly. Yeah. Where's my references for things? You're thinking of just chilling more in the voice chats of the server. It's pretty fair. I feel like my server's too small, so I don't really know or think that many folks would like jump in on much voice chat stuffs. But I don't know. That's just my guess. Maybe I'd be wrong. Meowdy. Hello, Estella. How is it doing? I hope it's doing okay today. I hope it's not in much pain. The dream. People using your server as communal voice thing without you having to start each chat session yourself. Yeah, but then, I mean, like, to be fair, at the end of the day with that too, then I wouldn't make a server around me too. Well, I mean, like, I want people to be able to talk to each other without me having to do the work of instigating myself for like a lot of chats, but also like if I wanted to run a community, then I feel like I'd be better off running an actual community kind of thing. So that's like always a weird thing of like I don't really know where I am with this kind of stuff between Twitch streams and things, and like does me existing and talking and vibing with folks mean that I must be a community no matter what? I don't know. You doing okay? Having some back pain. Oh, I hope it clears up soon. I'm glad you're okay enough though. In small space, you'll be more likely to know the folks around, so I think it's nice. That's true. That's how I feel too. Like really big servers, I feel less inclined to want to jump into voice chat things because it's like, I might know like a chunk of folks, but I still feel like I don't really. I don't know. I might get like overstimmed with too many like different folks that I don't know too. I'd like to hang out in voice chats if I had my own room, let alone home. Yeah, that's real. I if I was like solo poly and I didn't nest with someone, or like I at least had my own work room, blah blah blah, with stream and computer thingies, then I probably would join more voice chats. But that's not where I'm at right now. And then, well, okay, I don't ever want to solo poly. That's not my style. It's just a matter of if I ever had more space in these ways. It makes more sense if it's like a common interest server. Yeah. You're not quite sure where your server would go, just because you can't really say how many people would end up joining. Generally, it's for who enjoys your art, since it keeps getting lost on social media. Yeah, yeah, I feel that. Although I'm also feeling like I feel like it'd just be better if I just focused on like a website or something for arts rather than like maintaining it on Discord even. That's my thoughts. How do I want to do this thing? There is a channel specifically for art stuff. It's the forums. I just haven't posted in so long. Problem with having website is that you end up overthinking the site itself, which wastes a lot of time on not art. That's true. I can understand that too. 2 whole years! Wait, really? Oh. Whoops. It happens. No. The last one was... Ooh. 7 months ago. Suppose a time can come where you put more
That's
effort in
like
being around.
yesterday.
True. More Discord stuffs. You finished
Time
setting
for
up that
kisses?
site theme you wanted, and then you were like, what do I even write here? Stella. Let's see. Come here. Hope I can kiss all the pain away. The sketch reference? There's... I don't know. Let's see. There's my arts channel. There's Necua Arts, and it has finished art and sub-sketches. Sub-sketches last was... Oh, shit. Hi, Archivist. Hello. Ark, ark, ark. Sorry. That was a little... Hi. How are y'all doing? Welcome. Oh my god. Oh shit, Tiger Faye. Hi. Your raid block ran out. It did. It did. After the 4-hour mark, I never know how long I'm going, so I usually just like block out raids. So you're lucky that I forgot to turn off raids. But hello, little critters. Thank you for that follow, and thank you for the raid. I hope that the arts went well. I guess I can close that tab now. I would say if you want to share what you were working on, but you were doing a live 2D rig, so I don't know if you want to share like a whatever from it or not, but feel free to if you do. I was working on overlay thing, and I was planning to like I want to rig and like animate this in live 2D, but I don't want to open live 2D on stream because I think that would kill my computer a little bit. If you're good. But yeah, I hope it was a good time. I hope it was very productive. It's nice to meet all of your little critters. Hello. If anyone needs to run off, feel free to. It's okay. Go get some food and water as you need. If anyone has any meds that you need to take your meds, etc., etc. If you gotta sleep, go sleep. Whatever you want. You want to go off to your other favorite streamer, that's okay too. You got the basic mouth forms done, but ooh, your brain hurts from the screens. Oh god, that's so real. Time for you to rest your eyes a little bit. Thank you so much for raiding over here. I've mostly just been yapping. My streams end up being like quote art, where I mostly yap. I made this fucked up sketch earlier as I was talking about my evil desires of eating crab. Now you lay down. Take care, take care. And for anyone who doesn't know me, hi, I'm Nekua. I'm a fey feline dragon entity thing. I got some different looks, but they mostly involve this model. um what do I do? What do I do? I do art. Mostly draw. Sometimes I do live 2D. Sometimes I play video games. I try to moderate my space to be very BIPOC and QTPOC forward. I am also a leftist. I've just been a little lighter on talking about stuff a little bit lately, mostly because I'm a little McFucking dead, I guess. I'm a little tired, but I'm still always like pretty open to talk about whatever's usually. I am another trans mask, non-binary creature thing. You know, my model. Thank you. I appreciate that. What else could I do? Maybe I could like I was just talking about how I never post art anymore. Oh. Thank you for the follows. I am being told to change colors, so I guess I shall do this. Yes, honey. Oh god. Oh, I never fixed that to like not stack on each other. Thank you all for the follows. Yeah. Don't see a lot of non-humanoid models, and mine is rigged well. Thank you. I'm not gonna lie that this was supposed to be a kind of temporary-ish one for a while, and then I kept making.
And it is I, Poomph in the corner.
That is true. That is Poomph over there. Yeah, I never got around to like making another more in-depth model, but then I got around to like doing more forms of my me. I do plan to have a more humanoid Kemono Mimi model in the future, but for now I am this creature. Because this was the easiest to kind of make and rig, I guess. But then adding all of these things has made it such an inflated model. Yeah, thank you. Oh god, and like...
Here to stay, you foolish spectator.
When I first made this model too, to now where we're at with like Live 2D, there are so many things where I'm like, God, I wish I had this when I was first making the model. And sometimes I wish to implode the model and just completely remake it because of the horrors of the file. Background stuff is pretty along with model. Thank you. Is made a very recognizable model after all this time. Thank you. Mm-hmm. The tech debt. Yeah. It's just things like what kind of things do they change over time? There's like blend shapes and stuff. There's things with regards to like draw order and opacity. Oh, it's opacity. That was like one of the biggest things that was like really annoying with this model. Since I have to like change all the forms, I gotta turn on and off everything. And before it was like a lot more specific of only the art meshes. And then over the year or two or whatever, since I made it, they changed it so you could do that with a deformer instead. Artists will never look back at the layers of finished art. It's true. Do you particularly mind if I take the resources found in your channel and put them in your compiled resource stock? Oh, go for it. I don't mind. If it helps you, it helps you. Arts resources are there for everyone. Did I miss anything? Programming, one of the things they teach you is to resist the urge to destroy what you've got and build something new. This time will be so much better. Yeah, I couldn't resist the urge to fix my head angles though. But it looks so much better now. Oh, did Poomfa? No, Poomfa was like a light purple before, and now it's back to the original flavor. So it didn't. I don't think it scammed you. Let me see what I have night glazed or night glazed and night shaded, and then what I haven't, and then what I can crop or that's a big thing where I have to like actually resize stuff so I can actually fucking night glaze and shit. Okay, now Poomp scammed Geode though. Where's my art stuff? Be a good way to share things anyways too. Let's see, where's my folder for what I have exported so I don't try and redo the same old things. The problem once I have like this many years of art, I don't know what I have and haven't like posted or whatever. What is recent stuff? I don't think. I didn't glaze this one. So I can make it smaller. Thank you for the follow. I feel like my dinglings are a little loud. But as long as it doesn't hurt anyone else's ears. Thank you, thank you. I gotta I've been
Time
wanting
for
to move
kisses?
from or not OBS, move from Mix It Up to Streamer Bot. There's gonna be so many things I gotta move. Hi, Kaz. Come here. Oh god. I'm grabbing Aspen. Okay, come here. Mwah, 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 mwah. Hope you are doing well. Style's gorgeous. Thank you. Trying to see if there's anything else that I have exported from this year that I didn't. Okay, this wasn't from this year, but trying to see if there's other things from this year that I haven't processed yet. How big are these? Way too big. Okay. Everything's big on my arts. You like how the sun came out? Thank you. I like it too. It's a really cute one. Really, a sparkly one is cute. Cute. The downsizing. Some people are into that. Hmm. But neck you are like some big. Oh my god, it's so big. Oh, you too. Oh, I realized that y'all get to see the fucking thumbnail of that one really sussy one. Inflates your JPEG, making it big and round. Computer crashes. Yeah. You already see sussy. What you talking about? Oh, nothing. Oh god, I still love this one of my masterpieces. Directed by Griff. It's Pink Fong.
Hashtag Sota.
Pink Fong from one of those popular children YouTube channel unlocking his Mangekyo Sharingan after killing his best friend, Baby Shark. What did you do? Classic Naruto. You never watched this episode of Naruto? What do I have for other previous arts? Actually, I should turn off raids now. Again. Did I glaze or nightshade this one? I probably should try to organize my. I should try to organize the fucking glaze and nightshade by time period too, because I'm going to forget if I've already done something or not. So annoying. How do you turn off raids? If you, it's mostly because it's like my usual timeline is gonna be like 4 hours, and any streaming I do after 4 hours is like I might just stop at any moment, and I don't really want to like have someone raid into me for me if I'm gonna like end in 5 minutes or something. Thank you for a follow. So I'm just like, I just turn them off. I'm evil, and then they can go raid someone else who might be going for another like few hours or something. You name them something like blah blah online, lets you know it's shaded. Mm. I mean, I have them like all organized in folders and stuff. I started having to organize a full. Well, I mean, you know how many fucking art pieces I have over like the decades. It's why it's so confusing. Even if I don't make a lot in one year, I still have like the other previous years worth of shit to have to like be. Especially now that I'm like restarting on different social media things, I'm like, oh god, what did I post? Did I ever post that thing from 7 years ago? I don't know. Do I have everything from 2024? I should get around to uploading the ones from that I did for Snacko a while ago. These ones. That and this. You're allowed to repost. If it's been 5 years, nobody's going to complain. No, I mean, it's not even that about like reposting or not. It's literally like, have I already done the process of like setting this up for posting or have I not? Oh. Okay, I think these are all glazed. Thank you for the follow. Me appreciate it. Feel free to lurk as you please. Okay, those ones are. I love the I always love the ones that I do for Rogue. I kind of go like way too hard on them. Name a separate copy. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they all have like the extra separated names. It's just, I still get confused no matter what. Do you not have a folder for the Artsu night glaze and nightshade? I do. I have a separate folder for glaze only, and then I have a folder for the nightshaded ones on top of that, and then I have a folder for what have I uploaded. But then that only works with whatever specific site I'm using for the upload, which is in this case Blue Sky. Meow. He's a very dear character. Yes. Another recognizable critter around. Simultaneously very organized and disorganized. I am my own worst enemy. Kept missing the... Okay, these two pages specifically are from Snacko's Relief-a-thon a long time ago after the hurricane. But it has been a while since I've done any sorts of arts for the like other folks. What year is that? Oh god, it's been like a while now, huh? You think about the New Year Pearl thing that you missed and the icons. Yeah. I mean, well, I'm gonna do another Lunar New Year thing since it's it lines up well. As always, Lunar New Year's the day after my birthday this coming year. I need to go back and find the file for this one. I like the little creature I did on this, and I want to split him apart. I want to just have him. I also need to go back and finish my ref sheets. Your Feb 16? Yeah. Oh shit, I forgot I still want to finish this one too. I want to split him apart in normal words. Your December 16. Oh my god, your birthday's coming up so soon. Thank you. Still need to work on like more art study things. I always just have something or another that I'm jumping around trying to do. Always trying to scramble doing some kinds of art things. But I'm also really slow. My ability to focus is very much in the gutter these last few years, and it's kind of only getting worse.
Good, Kuma.
Don't mind me, I'm just writing down your birthday. just because. I like to keep notes. You should write down birthdays more. I usually either try to write them down, or I put them on like Discord notes. Me? Yeah. Because I don't know. Even if I can't do anything, I just like to be aware and then be like, oh my god, hi! Hope you're having a good birthday. July. Miss yours. Did I write you down? Doggy. Thank you, because I couldn't actually see my notes anyways, because my streamer mode is enabled. June 2nd. Okay. 10. You're planning on dyeing your hair mint, purple, and orange. Oh, that sounds awesome. Let's go. I don't know, we're doing birthdays. I wanted to join in. That's fair. I mean, feel free if you want to tell me. I don't mind. Like I said, it helps me in that I can write it down, and then I won't have to struggle as much. Your birthday lands at Carnival Week for me. Ooh. Yippee! You used to hide your birth date from people at school and work because you didn't like the social interactions of receiving gifts. May 31st. Yeah, I mean, like, I say my birthday, but I also don't expect anyone to do anything or give me anything or whatever. I just mention it. It's a lot of the times I just like to know the information and that being like, oh, I can if I remember and stuff, then I can be like, oh, did he do anything fun or yada yada. I sometimes, if I have the energy, I like to do something like art or something, but I definitely don't always have the energy. So I think people who are friends with me will know that I might do like an art one once every few years or something. Your birthday is the grim day of October 28th. It's only been poor. But this year, you got an amazing E card signed by a bunch of wonderful critters. I saw that. I meant to put something on too, but I ended up getting kind of in my own slump, so I didn't end up putting something on, so I am sorry about that. But I'm glad. I was glad to see lots of other critters that were um saying nice thingies.
This year, I received a birthday card with quote that Bussy, written by coworker, was hashtag awesome.
Oh god, yeah. Thank you. That's so silly. Some people you try to get something for. You just like the social interaction of someone remembering it or them noting it down somewhere, and you think that's sweet. Yeah. Your birthday was a weapon that your family would use against you for additional guilt and shame, and now you're like, please praise me. Yeah, that's really understandable. Um I'm similar to Snacko in that way where my birthday, like I said, this year the Lunar New Year's is the day after. I always end up having my birthday shared with Lunar New Year's with families, so it's just like smashed together celebration thingies. It's Lunar New Year celebrations with the additional check off of Nekua's birthday on the side, which is fine. That just means I get more money. I'm not married yet, so. Your birthday is the end of June. You're happy to be a summer baby, so you didn't have to suffer the class singing at you on your actual birthday. Oh my god, that's. You know, I mean, I feel like there's ups and downs of being born like in the school season because like yeah, it's a little embarrassing and weird sometimes, but also then you can spend your birthday with your friends, I guess, you know. I don't know about you. For me, there's towards like the later half of years for like school times, I started having more like interaction with friends during summer months, but a lot of like early school years for me as a kid, I was not really allowed to interact with like people in the summer times. So it was just like goodbye friends forever. And if I had any friends who had like birthdays in the summer, and I mean, like my bestie, her birthday would end up like sometimes right at the start of school, or sometimes not, depending on like the school year sees, but in school system. That's something to worry about. Meow. You're gonna go lay down. You're not feeling so hot. Take care, Emily. One remembering felt nice to you. One gift and half the cost. Yeah. Yeah, real. Hmm. Anything else? Oh, Tuesday. I'm just like, might as well write on my calendar things if there's something to do in the next few weeks. Tuesday, we go get kitty cat's teeth cleaned. Just writing down so many birthdays today. Yeah. You're just mortified by the attention of the whole class on you. No, that's fair. That's super real. It's always weird depending on like I feel like when it's like the much younger years, they were more likely to do that, and then once you got to like high school, they were less likely to do that. But it is always kind of a mortifying thing. I understand. Forgot to make a text doc of the birthdays of people you know. Oops. No, I mean, I feel like I need a better system for this because I write them down in different spots and things, and I don't know. I mean, technically, the smartest way that I could do this would be just putting birthdays into my phone calendar, so it stays year after year on there at least. And then when I'm writing down next year's calendar things, I can reference from there. If I can't reference from the previous year's um book. If you make a text file, you would forget to check it. Yeah. You put them in your personal Discord with all your other notes. I usually write down the note on the person's specific profile. All the while cursing Discord, saying that one day Discord will become unusable and untrustworthy as you write down all of your secret personal notes. Maybe not the most cohesive approach. I want to get better at like writing physical things. What else have I not done for my nightshade and things? I'm sure there's a lot, but you made the text doc and you forgot most of the birthdays of the people you like. Oh no. Perhaps I should shove a lot on one piece too. could probably toss all these onto one. Ooh, don't open that. I love the random NSFW jump scare in the middle of all the really cute art.
Double clicks your homework folder.
Oh, these are so old. The kitties. Yes. Use obsidian for important notes. I don't know what that is. You too keep an echo chamber where you put stuff down in fearsome. Few birthday dates you actually remember from the top of your head is your mom and a random cousin of yours, which is in January 4th, and that's silly. Just remember that forever. Only birthday that you can always remember and know is a sibling of yours on November 2nd. Never had to make a secret homework folder. Obsidian is a notes app. Oh, interesting. Birth dates have fucked you over so much. Yeah. I'm really, really bad at remembering them. Even when I'm like confident, I'm not confident. I always second guess myself. Cloud syncing for computer to phone. Oh, nice. Plenty of government paperwork like proof of citizenship or passport stuff that requires parents' birthdays. Stuff designed by people who haven't considered estranged children. Ugh, yeah. I do hate shit like that too. Scoots' password or passport stuff as a sponsor. You're like, I haven't seen my mother since I was 14. How the fuck do I find out that birth date? Ugh. I guess if you have your birth certificate, it should be on there? Question mark. It's not. Oh, never mind. Guess I'll die. Just the birth year. What are you collaging? Just like a chunk of old arts that seem close enough vibes. Puma butt jump scare. Sorry. Sorry for another butt jump scare. This is when I come back to scandalous. Yeah, sorry.
Hey, Nakiwa.
Thank you for the stretching.
I think my order.
Yeah. Mom's birthday is a week before
Good little
yours.
dragon.
That sounds both convenient and horrible. It always seems like when you have birthdays really close to other family, it ends up having them merge together, or there's some sort of priority of one or the other or something. Birthday plus Christmas, the worst. Oh, the Snacko Birthmas. Redeeming on the desktop is slower than mobile. No. Oh god. Your computer's crunchy. You find the delay on your phone much less than the delay on your computer. How strange. Mom and you both like really chill birthdays, so they don't merge too often, but people always try to throw you a joint party and neither of you are into that idea. Oh. Anything else to the same vibe I can toss on here? Says this one. Oops. I didn't mean to drop that in OBS. Cousin, birthday on December 26th. You'll have the same response. No, it's okay. My family combine it, and I end up getting the same amount of gifts and or celebration. They're all either all good at lying or they have been tricked. No, I think it's just everyone who ends up like this just has to accept the fate, you know? What else can you do? When you realize your birthday was the day after Buns, you felt hesitant to mention it because it kind of feels like it'd be detracting from her celebrations. I mean, we can't really control what they were born or not. There's another person in my server who has the exact same birthday as me. uh, he's just like 1 year younger. Mosha and you have the same birthday. Oh shit, I didn't know that. You don't know Lamb's birthday, so you don't have reference. Yeah. You know, 3 people born on June 2nd? Damn. Your brother's birthday is on the 11th, and yours get merged a lot, and you both hate it. Oh no. How could they do this? Planning children at such close timelines. Panel I don't use anymore because I'm fucked up. Actually, it would make a kind of cute sticker though. Have you ever gotten matching gifts with someone? Um, if it wasn't like a couple's gift thing, I don't think I have. All I want for birthday is pizza. You have a couple time with your cousins. Oh, actually, wait. Once as a kid, both me and my cousin got the same toy, some kind of like robot dinosaur thing. My want for birthday is $1,000,000,000. Pets, I think, is what she's saying. Oh, pets. I was thinking Pete's, like feets. Both got My Little Pony, Princess Luna toy, and you stole hers because I hated her. I love that for you. It's so evil. You know, I made this art like a fucking decade ago, and I still think it would be a nice keychain, and I don't know where the actual version of it without the watermark is. So I guess that's never happening. You fuck with these. Yeah. This is Terraria kind of art. It's that fucked up and evil femboy man. Unless you'd like a happy birthday. Besides that, you don't really celebrate a birthday because no one else does. Actually, here's a really cursed old art. Foxy! Foxy jump scare. Are you a FNAF fan? Yeah, back when there was only one game. Just in time for FNAF 2 movie. I, I never actually saw the first one. Don't think you're gonna watch any of the FNAF movies. I feel like it'd be interesting to observe and see. I don't know. I mean, as long as I'm not paying for it, I'm curious. One of your besties is a massive fan. He has a shelf of everything. You know FNAF by osmosis. You know what sucks? I feel like the aesthetic of the one that was what was it? The one that's like supposed to be kind of like 80s arcade-ish colors and stuff. Like the aesthetics of that was fun. The game itself with yeah, those ones. Yeah, security breach. Doesn't Matt Pat have another speaking role in the second movie? I wouldn't be surprised. Where am I looking? Oh. Did I ever nightshade and glaze? Where is it? This one. Such old art. That's okay. It's still nice. He's a lobbyist now working with Google. Damn you, Matt Pat. So weird. Wait. You watched the first movie via 480p Discord screen share with Spanish dub. Oh my god. That's the only way to watch it. I think this was like one of the earliest like Witchtober things. The only time I ever did Witchtober thing. I guess I should glaze this later. I really need to do more art that just has like an actual setting. Reminds you of watching an unfinished version of the Minecraft movie. That was really funny. That was pretty awesome. It fucked up green screen and all. You've seen the first FNAF live action. It is a fever dream. Oh god, these are so big and they are just literally clips from comic pages that I did. Like, why is this the full zoom in size? cannot imagine how big my comic pages would be. How big are they? Um, pretty fucking big, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. PSD files. What would be this a safe page to open? Sure. Page 0. Where are you? Is it this one? What, Jelly? Sorry, Jelly saw me stretch. He started crying. He's like, oh my god, food time? I'm kind of hungry too. Let's see, how big is this? I keep bumping into the mic. 5,250 by 6,750. The way you fell asleep and woke up violently to talk about FNAF. The sleeper cell activating. It's just like when I fucking mentioned Mabinogi. Every Mabinogi player suddenly waking up like a fucking vampire from your coffin. Not as bad as I thought. Yeah. I really want another comic thing to work on. I just don't want to fucking write it, but I want like the challenge. I want the challenge to like force myself to look at and do shit like this, you know? Like, when am I gonna sit and draw like scenery for no reason? You have to go to bed now. It's almost 3:30 a.m. Oh, sleep well. I hope you have a good day tomorrow. You good night. Let me out. Spider webs all around. Jumps up. Did someone say Mabinogi? You thought about commissioning for a scenic picture like clouds? Aw. We do a scene of sorts for Blue Dog for when you have money again. I feel. Me feel you. I still like this a lot. Trying to remember which one, which page is the one that Lamb uses for the background image. I don't know if it's this one. Is it? You just maybe it is. It might just be this one. I remember this. I wish you could give Neki money to draw my Sneasler sitting on the end of a shipping container. No matter how much money he wants. You're so sweet. Ah. On a shipping container. That's a pretty neat setting. I think if I was going to do more setting stuff like this, then I probably would jump into doing more 3D stuff too. It would definitely help me a lot. Life bucket list is commissioning Nekua for one arts at least. No. So sweet. I hope I would live up to it. In summer, at sunset, or in winter. Ooh. What else do I have that I could glaze? It feels weird to like go for old things that are just like meh. You know what I mean? Like I look at it now and I'm like, that's not really even worth posting. I mean, that's kind of really mean to myself. Too mean.
Good, Puma.
Yeah. You're gonna go eat now. Oh, take care, Emmy. It was nice to meet you. I hope that you sleep well. And take care, take care. I should also wrap up for the night. Mostly so I can eat. I think all arts are worth posting and sharing. That's fair. It's just a feeling of like, I guess I have to like smash a lot together. So I feel like there are a lot of small things that aren't super worth alone.
I think my order.
I've been watching and gaming all day. Oopsie! Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to keep you locked into the gaming zone. It's 12:36. Not one just yet. You were Hades 2ing for so long. Get your food, cat. Meow. Good stream to game too. It's true. That's how the art streams go. And by art, I mean not actually doing any art. Who's on? Who's a good critter that we can go to? Happy to meet a lot of new folks today too. Mm. I always appreciate the company. It makes me very happy. Oh God, it's one of those weird days where like I normally I would have lamb, but but now there's like no close friend on, so I'm here like, oh, like someone start streaming right now. Wrap up time that 50 viewer rate. No, I turned off raids. I saw it the moment it went off. Too locked in. That's fair. Hmm. You wish latte critters in here. Yeah. It's a good evening. Penny stole lamb from Twitch. I hope they've had a good day. Just not doing art and more energetic. You can recommend a nice streamer, you know. I'm looking at two other ones right now doing art and considering which one I want to raid into for these two. Because I think it'd be nice to continue on with more arts. I think maybe it will take us to this one. I don't think I've ever rated this person before. I'm not 100% super familiar, but I have been following for a little bit. You know, someone who's playing Fear and Hunger 2 modded. It could be considered art. Been here for 7 hours. Lucy played some Mario Kart 7 sometimes. Yeah. Let's send us to this one, because, yeah. It's been a nice evening. Yeah, unusually long. It goes on long like this when Griff ends up going off to play chess. And then they'll be locked in for a while, so I get to just kind of sit here and yap for as long as I want for a while, I guess.
What a cute little dragon.
Thank you for doing the thingy. Feel free to copy that if you want to play around. Copy and paste message. But yeah, take care of yourselves. If you have meds, don't forget. I'll catch y'all later. Probably Monday. I won't be around next weekend though. So I might see if I stream on other days, like if I have the energy. But I think Friday I will be doing like a 6-hour drive. I think. So if I don't catch you earlier in the week, I'll see you the week after, maybe. Good luck on drive. Yeah, thank you. Take care, everyone. I'll see you later. Bye. Meow. Nice to forget about stuff. God, real. Bye.